Better be right. My coffee gets so damn cold so fucking fast. Am I on? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, took a day off yesterday. Got Aqueduct and Gulfstream. That's it today. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? Hopefully I'm set up right. I should be. I need a third screen on this computer. I need to get me a third screen. Oh shit. Keelan's starting tomorrow? And I'm all fucked up with today being Thursday. I am all messed up with that. I think Keelan starts tomorrow though. All I know is I've been handicapping Keelan, so. Just chilling today? Yeah, yesterday I took the day off and it was kind of, I don't know if I should have. It was kind of rough just sitting around, not streaming. Oh, let me make sure this is centered right for me though. But championship meet is over. Probably got rid of the iRods. Oh, you and the wife chilling today? Nice. Make sure this is. Yeah, looks like I'm set up right. And I think Gulfstream goes off first. I think there's another 40 minutes to an hour before Aqueduct. Oh, Daddy, what's up, man? Undercrown today.
There are all kinds of
Are you
bottles.
betting
One
on
of
this
his is
race?
crystal.
No.
The blue label. What's up, man? How's it going today? Let me get my ADW set up. Let's see, Gulfstream and yeah, it's like an hour before Aqueduct. So, all right, cool. Haven't played that much of Aqueduct this year. And let me just tweet this out. Oh God. Oh, Thaddy, it's still snowing where you're at? Fuck, we're finally, I think next week we're supposed to get like 70, 80 degrees here in Michigan. Yesterday it got like 70 degrees, but it was still rainy. Oh, Robert, it's 42. Yeah, it's like 40 where we're at. I could that might be weather or your age. I'm taking it that's the weather out. So, oh, you're in Maryland? Oh, you're 82. All right, we'll get going. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Oh, nice. Hit two, Lloyd hit two big exactas yesterday, 150 to 1. Hey, Lloyd, it doesn't count if I'm not on the air. Lloyd, you're a daily viewer, so you live on the same rules as I do. If you're not on the air, it doesn't count, Lloyd. Congratulations, 150 to 1 and 75 to 1 exactas yesterday. Very well done. I'm out here in Michigan. We're out here in a little suburb just outside of Detroit. Blair, what's up, Blair? Oh, you're near Maryland, D.C.? Ah, so Lloyd had a very nice day yesterday. Hopefully you got him a bit, Lloyd. Blair, what's up, Blair? Robert, are you new or have you been watching? I got so many Roberts and Bobs and Roberts. It's hard. When you got a name like that, it's harder for me to keep up and remember the last names. You've been watching for a while, haven't you? A little while? I know I got a few Roberts, and it's hard for me to keep up with a lot of them. What's up, Pete? How's it going, dude? I got to give Lloyd some shit. Hey, Lloyd, are you one of those? Hey, every time I'm not on the air giving out picks is the only time you hit. Just pulling your leg, Lloyd. Dude, that is how I felt though when I was only doing the show 2 days a week. I didn't want to celebrate. We were doing Thursdays and Friday shows for so long, and I'd be like really like subconscious if I had a huge weekend, like too big of a weekend to come on a show crowing about it, because there'd always be people going, "Yeah, but I watch you every Thursday and Friday." And why does it hit when you're? Why do you only hit when you're not on the show? Oh, nice. You're a retired firefighter over there. Woo, firefighters got all the young ladies back in the day. Superman, what's up, Superman? 49 in Eastern Ontario. Charles, what's up, Charles? All right, well, I'm ready to get going, man. Like I said, by the way, I didn't even play yesterday. It wasn't that I didn't feel like doing a show yesterday. I just knew it was only Tampa Bay. And, I did say it on Sunday, kind of, if it was just going to be Tampa Bay, maybe I'd take the day off. But I didn't even download a form. But I'll tell you what, after the first 4 races, I was kind of happy that I didn't do a show yesterday. It was chalk, 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 chalk for the first 4 races. But then I looked at the last 4 races results and I was like, you know what? It didn't end up being bad. Florida Derby. I got myself to a nice hit, Pete, but I did not hit because I needed a mage to run. That would have been my worst double. I think I played a whole bunch of doubles trying to beat Forte, which I had to do. I think mage was the lowest double I was alive to, and I think that the worst thing was like 32 to 1 or 28 to 1. So with Forte winning that, I got to take a stand against the horse like that. There's no way I want to have a Forte and Mage exacta. So the Florida Derby wasn't good for me. Arkansas Derby. Arkansas Derby, I didn't hit. We stayed on for the last race, and I had that 9 horse that got up by a cunt horse at cunt hair at 21 to 1. Arkansas Derby day was a good day for me. I don't think I hit. Oh no, I did hit a 30. Oh, I hit that $30 exacta going into the Florida Derby. That was all I hit at Florida. But we had a 14-1 at Oaklawn, and then we had with the exact, and we had the that $21. But I missed the exacta there in the last race. Arkansas Derby, that was the same horse that I made a big hit on. I downgraded him because I thought he won the one with a bias in the race, the Rebel. So I know I played against him, but at the same time, so it wasn't a bad day, but I didn't have it. To make a long story short, Pete, what's up, Nathan? How's it going, man? Ren is due. What's up, Ren is due? Hit the pick 3 and pick 4 at Tampa yesterday for 8-1 and 50-1. Gross chalk. What's up, Ren? Oh, Pete. Well, you don't want to have that's. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm getting them mixed up. The exacta and the Arkansas Derby was actually catchable because I think it came in 6-5, and Pete, we kind of ran out of time if I remember right. We kind of ran out of time, and I kind of forgot that. I think I forgot something about the bias there, and I was like, I was on a lot of outside horses in the Arkansas Derby, and I should have been nowhere outside of the 8-hole and under. I think the Arkansas Derby came in 6-5, but honestly, I didn't realize that until after the race and said, oh, what am I doing here? I can't hit them all, but we come right back and hit a nice big one. But I've been happy with the shows leading up the Derby prep shows. I kind of hit the best preps, meaning the highest price payouts. I'm actually doing really well on those. I'm always intimidated to play those. Graded races aren't my scene for the longest time. It just proves that I'm getting better even. For years, I would not touch a graded one race or any graded races. I hated stakes races. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Let's see. We only got 4 minutes. I did not realize it was sneaking up on us. Let's just start looking at this race. Oh, night. Oh, I missed the second half of that, Pete. Ended up having the exact in the Arkansas Derby and paid for your whole trip to Gulfstream. Very nicely done. Nicely done. Paid for your whole trip going to Oaklawn. Nice. Let's see. We got a turf route race. I'm pretty sure we're on the turf today. I did not get the scratches. We got a whole 7-horse field going. Dude, it feels like I've been off. I missed one day. I take one day off and it feels like I've been off forever. Like I got to reset everything. Let's see, one's dropping in class, trying turf for the first time, but got rained off last time. Try to go wire to wire at Tampa Bay on a stalking closing all day. Lightly raced. There's upside there. Let's get to the chalks because they're more important to spend. Not more important to tell you if you can bet a race. Or tell me, anyways. I don't know about you guys. Let's see, the 4 first time out went too fast to win, average slow. Okay, so that was 5 furlongs, so he definitely got real speed. Comes back, another turf route race or turf sprint race. God, I gotta get set up. Early pressing day, average slow. You always want to look because this, my average slow does not sound good, but I realize he's 1 length off on those slow. So that also tells me he chased the slowest pace of the day. So that could be a sneaky good race. And last race stretched out to route Matt Strides with the fastest winner, just missed. I don't got a real problem with him. Being the favorite, it's probably just a spot where I don't want to get myself. I'm 3 second choice. I'm probably sitting out this race right here. What's up, Boris? How's it going, man? Our Urals are shipping in to watch the show. What's up, Boris? Hope everything's good with you. Time to kill some bookies over there, Boris. I want you to let me know. I want you to let me know when you're on the when your name is on the lips of every bookie out there over there in Europe getting banned, Boris. Yeah, I think I just want to sit out this race. There's a mix of horses dropping that hasn't ran real good. That like you got the one lightly raised horse dropping. Got every right to improve. Same with the two doing that maiden special weight to claiming drop. They're betting. The chalks have already made that drop. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? Let's see. Lloyd says only. You only made 2 bets in that race where you hit those nice tickets, or you only made 2 bets the whole day? I don't get what you're saying there. Oh, okay. I willed the 2 bet downs on the back, willed them later, and hit on the top. Oh, 240 to ones came in with them. Okay. Nathan's asking, so how does gambling work in the UK? Yeah, I'm figuring out that too, Nathan. They play against bookies and they play against each other. So I think they got more options of who they're playing against, Nathan. They got so they play against bookies, and I'm drawing a blank on when they play against each other. It's not a marketplace. It's like a marketplace. They take, I think Boris says that they take a 2% commission. What is that called? Where you can, if I wanted, let's just say I wanted to take all newcomers, I can, do the math. I think I got to be willing to give a price. What is that called? Exchange betting. I was drawing a big blank about that. So exchange betting, if I'm right, Boris, exchange betting is I take on all comers if I want. I decide to be a bookie. I do the math. If I want to offer 2 to 1 on a horse, I got to be able to obviously cover that bet. So I got to have exposure. So maybe I'd only, be willing to offer up $200 at that price. And maybe one person covers it or multiple people cover it from what I understand. It's just out there. It could be 20 people all taking $10 of it, or it could be one person betting the whole thing. And from what I understand is they take a commission and make sure that everyone yeah, that's exchange betting. They're able to bet horses to lose, bet horses to run in fucking certain positions, all different things. I always find it super interesting. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Larry got a win bet on the 5. Good luck, Larry. Fixed price bookies. I think you get fixed price, but I learned something the other day is they're always adjusting their bet. I think Boris or Dancing Brave bet too early, locked in 3-1, and could have waited longer and got 4-1. So they're always adjusting prices. But I think once they make their bets, they're locked in. Against the bookies, when you're playing exchange wager, I think that's locked in too. When you lay a bet, it's like playing against the pass line. You're playing, I think a lay is you're betting the horse to lose. So if you don't like the favorite, you can bet him to lose. So by the way, Boris, help me out. If I'm wrong here, if I'm too far out of line, please correct me, because I don't know. I'm not perfect on this. Obviously, I never got to play that way. Let's see, three second choice. Looks like he got this pretty. They're gonna have to catch him. He looks pretty home. I don't want to jinx anybody. 3-5-6-4. Yeah, I like talking to them about how they're betting and everything over there. Just pretty cool. I know it probably bores some of us because we've never got to play about that way. Gray Wolf, what's up, Gray? 357. Working with the Magnum over there. Back from Las Vegas this week. Had the lead for 6 hours on day one in the NHC. Is that your first year there, Gray Wolf? Dude, it's fun. I know it's a ripoff, but I absolutely love the NHC. I'm not chasing it like I used to. Definitely would love to go get back there. I've never qualified once they got the final table and all of that stuff done. But you were involved. You had the lead for 6 hours on day one. Oh, did you finish seventh? Is that where you finished completely? Seventh? Yeah, it's dude. In fact, Gray Wolf, when I went, was the year that I don't remember if it was ESPN or Past Television televised it. So it even felt bigger. Dude, it was in Bally Sportsbook. They had the overhand camera and they had like 10 or 20 camera crews. Once you got in, I think they had 22-man camera crews. And as the tournament went, we had assigned seating back then. It was smaller than it is now. It was about 300 people. And we had assigned seating because once you got in the top 20th place as the 20th and below, the 2-man camera crews had to be on you to add a whole nother level of stress. And that was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. I've been to the tournament after that. It's never felt the same. It's almost like you're chasing, what is that, heroin? Where you're chasing the dragon? Oh, you think, yeah, it might have been on ESPN2 maybe, or past. It probably was on ESPN or ESPN2. Yeah, but I qualified 3 times back in the day when they were all live tournaments. Once they went to the internet, it turned into trash. Gray Wolf. Okay, Gray Wolf, I thought you were new. So you changed your handle, right? You must have changed your handle because it sounds like you've been watching the show. I thought you were a completely new person. Is this this is either this got to be Spencer or the Blacker. This is either Spencer or the Blacker, right? Or someone that been away for a while, and I didn't know they were in the tournament. Okay, on it. Okay, on and off. Okay. So I didn't know you qualified, but you've been familiar enough with the show. Okay, cool, cool. I want to say Larry liked the 5 there, so second, but he did get a run out of his horse. Boris the Blade started out with a decent play already, a nice little winner. Start off the day nice, huh, Boris? Let's see. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay are separated. Okay, but I did no bet there. Did I say Gulfstream and Tampa Bay? I mean, Gulfstream and Aqueduct is what I got today. And look, I don't know why it took me so long to figure this out. You guys know how I have to shuffle forms. All I had to do was set it up like this, and it's just a click. Oh my God. I mean, 5 fucking years later. 5 years for me to figure that out? I am not a bright man. I am not a bright man. That's all I can say for that one. Although I think that's an improvement for the show right there. I think that's a little improvement. I don't have to shuffle forms. Now I just got to remember to set it up like that every day. I like that. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the 3 went wire to wire, but if he didn't, please correct me. I know the 3 won. I'm guessing he went wire to wire. Let's see. Blair got a pick 5 started. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, the other reason why I took off yesterday, I was supposed to make some content short videos, and yeah, I just wasted my day. What's up, Frank Law? How's it going, man? Let's see. I'm seeing the break. Yeah, 3 went wire. It looks like he went wire to wire. All right. We didn't make. I didn't make a betting line that race. Didn't it? Wasn't that interested. Let's see. And we got Keelan. Keelan's going to start, I think, tomorrow. If today's Thursday, I think Keelan starts tomorrow. And then I think we got the Bluegrass on, is it the Bluegrass on Saturday? So Tampa Bay is probably going to get dropped right now. It's probably going to be Gulfstream and Keelan for the next couple weeks. And we are going to Keelan for the last week of Keelan. What's up, John? So if anyone's out there, we're going to be in the cheap seats. I think grandstand one day and the other 2 days general admission. Frank Valles, what's up, man? Our Venezuela brother, what's up, man? Buy stocks, how's it going? Yes, buy stocks. We're already celebrating the no Ortizes over there, so hopefully we get some let's just say more questionable rides. The public just won't be able to bet those two and get lucky a lot, hopefully. Frank Law is back from Taiwan. Oh, really, Frank? Just hit me up on my email and I'll give you my address and everything. Back from Taiwan. Thank you. Take it you had a safe trip and a good, was that a vacation or family? I think said you had family out there, right? Okay, we got two pretty bet down horses over here, two favorites. Let's just see if we think they're legit. We got a cheap little 12-5. Oh, I love it that the championship meet is over. I love it. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Hopefully we get more dirt racing and that sort of stuff too. Ah, family vacation. Okay, nice. Taiwan, huh? Let's see. Three's the favorite. Just annoying to me because she has a lot of one race samples. It's not her fault. It's just hard for me to make extra notes on one race samples. 3 out of her 4 races are one race sample. Let's just look at them. All I can do is look at them like everyone else. She won 4 races ago, maiden claiming race. Okay, that's fine, at the basement, but she's kind of at the basement still. Stalked, won easily by 8 lengths, no real problem with that race. Comes back, tries this level. Had the 7 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good, so I actually like that race. She runs a very useful second, stepping up in class. One race sample at 18. I always say, some people say, hey, you don't win anymore and stuff, but having good notes to get to an 18-1 horse that finishes second, you mean to tell me you can't use that? I mean, you tell me that's not good information to have? Okay, she didn't win the next race, but she was a very, very fucking useful horse that day at 18-1, running a nice second. And stayed at that level, that level's a little bit higher. Another one race sample, so very hard for me to judge it. Was decently close to the pace. I don't have a real problem with this horse other than I'm a little annoyed by the one race samples and very hard for me to say a horse is an overlay at even money. I mean, it's just, betting theory when it comes to that and game theory about how much I can really do with horses at even money. Unless we're doing Lloyd and what I adopted from Lloyd, yelling at Lloyd for years and getting 40-1s to run second. It's really hard unless you got values to help them. I don't have a problem if the horse wins. It's just what can I do with her? I'll say force a second choice. 4 races go at 25,000. That's a higher level. Nice little average race. Was in position at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. Another $20,000 race. 3 races go. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Only 3 lengths off the lead and was competitive at the top of the stretch while showing speed and dueling. No problem with that. A nice second at this level. And then last race, I got running against the inside track, so I think there's some still upside at this level. I got no problem with her taking money, but am I that excited about 2-1? Now, Gulfstream, the inside, once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. There's only one horse there in the 7 hole. But I always like to start the week going back to that 50% post 1 through 3. I think it played a little weak last week, by the way. I think it was a little weaker. Let's see, I am gonna need, I just wanna see if it was weaker last week, and while I'm here, I wanna grab Aqueduct's bias report. Because I'm going to have to refresh myself about what Aqueduct, because we haven't played Aqueduct that much this year. I haven't. Yeah, last week the track played closer to fair. The inside still won almost 40%, 38. Down from 51%, but 51% for the meet on the dirt. Speed and Stalkers. Speed was still deadly last week. 63% of the winners going wire to wire. Usually it's 45% wiring and 50% stalking. So just a strong speed and stalking track. Owen, what's up? Owen, how's it going, man? Yeah, and I'd say both of the favorites. Well, wait a minute. If I'm going to poke a hole in one of the favorites, it would be the 3. Not necessarily the fastest horse early. I'm just now realizing that. Plus, he has a couple mile races. How are they betting this race? One's at 5-1. 4 races ago, average on an early pressing day at 25,000 over there at Woodbine. Probably a little bit better. Comes to Gulfstream first race, 40,000, better than what these horses are, or were, or are. Went too slow to win that day, but comes right back, drops to 20,000. That's where he pops. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she was. Average at the finish, no problem with that. Then last race, got beat by a horse in this race. But she was on the outside on the day that the inside was good. So I think there's a reason to upgrade her. She lost to the 4 horse. Both of them were on the outside that day. I would actually upgrade both of them, the 4 and the 1. Let's see, 2 just broke his maiden, her maiden. Got a little bit of speed. The inside's good. She's good for a better at 17-1. I think she might have a little bit of value. Tough this race because a lot of horses are changing a little bit of distance and dropping. Like this 5 horse is really dropping. 5 ran. 5 broke his maiden at the highest level. Already tried stakes races. They're giving up on her or playing poker here. 20-1. I mean, man, I don't know. This horse might be able to wake up. I'm not sure what to do with her. 7, I'm just gonna be wow, 7. I would like if 7 was, wow, 15-1. Fucking hey, 7 got. I was just gonna say if 7 was on the inside, I'd be interested in the 7 big time. At 15-1, I might even be interested in, price makes up things different. Let's see, I'm gonna try to do the betting line here. Owen, oh, nice. Off work till Easter. Nice. You got a little bit of a break there. Enjoy your time off, man. You going to do a lot of horse racing during that time off? Let's see. Is this going to be Easter Sunday? Wait a minute. Is this Sunday Easter? I may or may not do a show on Easter. Yeah, this Sunday is Easter. Hmm. I may or may not do a show on Sunday. If it is, it'll be because of Easter and being with the family. If I play, I'll probably be on, but if we'll see. Might be going to dinner. Man, it even seems like five got a little bit of upside. Do I got anywhere I can really go here or care to go? Normally, I want to be on the inside of the track. God, seven's interesting on the far outside, except that's normally. There is no racing on Sunday? Now I'm all distracted and I got distraction issues. No, Gulfstream's running on Sunday. Keelan's not running on Sunday. Hawthorne's running on Sunday. Okay, let's see who's all going right to hell. Gulfstream's going to hell. Gulfstream's going to hell. Hawthorne's going to hell. Sunray Park, but I think Sunray Park is already in hell technically. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a show, maybe I won't. Yeah, there is J.R. Miller. Yep, there is some racing on Sunday. All the soulless people will be out there gambling. Dude, I probably am kind of right here. Let's see, six. I am not any more interested in the six than these horses. I think there's three horses that I'd say are kind of the most likely horses to win. But I do think there's some really interesting overlays here. I think two on the inside is a pretty interesting overlay. I think five is interesting, and I think seven's interesting. Oh, is Woodbine going to hell? Is that their opening day? Let's see Woodbine going to hell. When does Woodbine start racing? Right now, they're not on equine base, but that could be because they haven't drawn yet. I don't know what day Woodbine starts. They might be starting. They're starting soon. I do know that. Oh, Boris is going to his local track, huh? Oh, Marco Lou's saying Woodbine's opening. Okay, Woodbine is okay. Their opening day is not till the 22nd. What's up, Marco Lou? I'm still not sure what to do here. If anything, one's a little bit of an overlay, but there's some. I would hmm. This would definitely be a play bet for me. I would key off the inside horse. I'm going to start with the inside. I'll even give myself a chance at a special ticket in a box. Let's see. I probably don't want to put any more than $50, $60 in this race on a play bet. I'm gonna play my minimum win bet on the 2, my minimum exact on the 2 in the key box. But that 3-horse box, if that comes in, that will be my best ticket. But I will be getting underpaid. I don't even think I want to do that for $5. I'll be over what I think this race is worth for me. I'll do that one for $2 or $3, and that's it. I'll be a little bit over. I think I'll do it for $3. So I got one ticket that I would be getting underpaid. Although that's the ticket I want. It'll be my best hit that I could possibly get to. I probably don't like it enough. I could have did it for $5 and threw out the 2 first and second. That would have been 30. That would have been $50 total. $30 on the exact and a $20 win bet. Boris will be giving us way up. Boris been hot. Oh my God, you're getting 80 to 1 on the exchange over there? There's no way I would not be playing a 2-horse at 80 to 1. There is no way I would not be slipping that bet in. Fuck, give me 80 to 1 on what I think is probably a 10% proposition. He gets the lead. I need him. We're getting 30 to 1. We're getting 30 to 1. That's not as good as the 80 to 1, though. Locked in. Come on, 2. Give me a nice, relaxed pace. I don't want a lot of pressure. He's getting pressure. There's no one that far back. I need this 6 to go away. Let this 6 go away pretty fast. Two's Two's trying, but I don't know if he can survive now once he got hooked. One is the horse that I thought was the most likely of the favorites, but I couldn't get him down enough to play him. That's probably going to be a good exacta, a very good try, and I think even a better super if I seen that right. All the value horses got it. Now, 6 was the horse that I liked the least, and he did not excite me at all. So I would not have had that exact, even though I had him at 10%. If I would have keyed off the 1, I would have had the 2, the 7, and the 5, but I don't think I would have paid for the 6. Yeah, 6 ran extremely well. Put away the horse that I thought had a little bit of upside. Was kind of in the middle of the track, still was second best. 1 ended up being an overlay, but like a half a point overlay for me, in my opinion. Even though I was thought that he had the most upside, I never thought about doing a win ticket on him. I'll say Lloyd says gotta pass this race. I think the try is really nice. Should be really nice here. Oh, Lloyd does not like using favorites and maiden and claimers. Yeah, all the value horses, other than the 2, came underneath there. Although I will be honest, I gave the 6 a 10%, but really the horses that I thought were the value that I would have been interested in was the 5, the 7, and the 2. Ooh, you guys must, if there's an objection here, I don't know what happened, but it looks like it's on the 7 against the 1. I don't know if they were ever close to each other. They must have been at one time. Let's see, I'm going to have to go right over to Aqueduct. Whoop. And I got to remember, it's just a click away. Just a click. Oh, I like that. Look, that's seamless. That's like production. My production value went up. All right, dirt routes over there at Aqueduct. We only got 506 race sample this year. Well, this year and last year, going all the way back to. That's right. They didn't run at Belmont a lot of this year, right? They didn't run at Belmont. So that's all going all the way back to January 1st of last year. Let's see. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. Now, Aqueduct is known for having a lot of short fields, though. That could be just because they have a ton of 6-horse fields. But they did run in at the Belmont meet. I know had a lot of horses. So I got 40% on the inside, 1 through 3, 40% middle of the track, and 15% 7 on out. 35% going wire to wire, so speed is decent. 52% of the winners are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. And once you get to 5 lengths off, hard to win at a mile or farther. 13% closers. One kind of forced his way out, but I don't know how. He forces his way out. My first thought is that's a little ticky-tacky. I don't think that's going down. Let's see, big old 2-5 favorite on the outside. That's not good for a bettor. You think that's going down? You think that's going down? I don't think that's going down. Or Charles, maybe Charles is at Parks or somewhere else. Well, no, Parks doesn't run today. Charles, are you using a little reverse psychology? Oh, that's not coming down. You're sandbagging, Charles. You're doing some reverse psychology. Charles going with the reverse psychology there. Nice hit, Charles. Nice hit. I think you can go cash that exacta. That's staying up. That's staying up. Or wait a minute, did I read that wrong? Did you want it to come down? Wait a minute. Spoke too soon. Objection is gonna knock you. Is knock you out. I think he's doing reverse psychology. Kiki's like, it don't matter, Charles. It's official. Sure. Hey, Kiki's not taking any of our bullshit in the basement today. She's up there chopping some food and she doesn't want to hear no bullshit today. I'm going to sick Kiki after you guys. Yes, I told them we're going to Keelan. If you guys want to come out and see Kiki. Well, let's see. Dude, 2-5 is never right, but man, I can't see anywhere that I honestly want to get to outside of this 6-horse. Everyone seems like they gotta improve. Three to me is the interesting horse. Dude, I'm gonna do a little bet right here. 3-5 to win at Aqueduct. 3-5 to win. Just $20 on both of them. Yeah, Kiki's gonna be at Keelan. She'll review everybody's tickets. She'll be the ticket police at Keelan. If you guys want to just throw up a whole bunch of numbers, she'll tell you guys how to play your opinion. How about that? How about that? And she'll be free. Yeah, she'll be eating every she'll be trying every food. I'm hoping that the 3-5 can one of those two horses can get a nice lead here. They were kind of the only two spots I can get to. No, looks like the 3's not going to get the lead. 5's going to get the lead, but I was hoping that the 6 would not be the pressure. C. Taylor, what's up, C. Taylor? You're going to be there. Well, no, we're going the week that. Oh, you'll be there this Saturday. Yeah, we'll be there closing weekend. So Friday is closing day. So we'll be there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I think, of closing weekend. Yeah, one of my horses tried. but it doesn't look like the effort's going to be good enough right now. Oh, you're going to be there for the big day then, see Taylor then, huh? They are going to beat the 1-2, it looks like, but it's going to be the other favorite. This is going to be an extremely chalky payoff. In fact, I'm not even sure. The 1 might not win because the 6 is battling. No, one looks like he held that off. 5 is going to get third. Oh, see, Taylor, you're a pro out there, so you must be local. You're local out there. You go one day each weekend, huh? Of each week they're running? Nice. This will be my first, this will not be our first time at Keelan, but it'll be our first time during live racing. We've been there in the winter time multiple times for a tournament back in the day. They used to have nice live tournaments out there. So I'm familiar with the track, but I've never been there during a live atmosphere and live racing. Beautiful racetrack, absolutely beautiful racetrack out there. Oh, that's your home track. Nice. So you live about 15 minutes out of Lexington. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful. There's going to be inquiry. Unless the 1 came over, this might just be bitter blues. Hey, what's up, Jared? Yes, Jared. Keelan opens tomorrow. Getting excited about the spring meet. Oh, Rennes do? I got to give out the big old puff. Is this a picture of Rennes do right now? All right, I think I'm in for roughly $100 right now. Mike, what's is that how I say that? Or is that Mickey? That might be Mickey, Mikey. There's an objection. It was 165. Could have been the 4. I'm honestly not too sure. Sounds like you might have a super possibly if the 4 got 4th. Bluekin, good afternoon to you. This just looks like bitter grapes right here. I don't believe in helping 1-2s. If you're a 1-2, win like a 1-2. That might be Mikey, right? Mikey? Might have to help me with the pronunciation of that name. Oh, Pete, Keelan is a track you'd want to see? Yeah, Keelan's a beautiful freaking track. Let's see. Man, they're really looking at this. My mind was made up when I don't want to help 1-2s. And I think the 6 made the 5 check. 6 made, fuck 6. 6 made the 5 check. 5 wasn't going to win the race, but 6 came over on the 5. Although 5 did not lose position. 5 did not lose any position. He came over on him. Fucking one. Yeah, he did come over on him. I see it now. He did come over on him. I got no dog in this fight, and I'm watching it like I even care. I don't care one way or another. All right, Jared's heading to Vegas over there in 4 weeks, and he got 3 grand for the Keyland. Nice. Marco Lou thinks this should go down. Yeah, but I did see it. It did get kind of bad for the 6. And one was making a move to pass the 6 again. What's up, brother man? Owen says 6 has a case. Attila, what's up, Attila? Yes, we had a horse go wire to wire already. Let's see. We're going to get over to Gulfstream. So far, it hasn't been too much. Did they make a change there? I think they're going to make a change there. I don't think they'll do the double disqualification though. I think 5 was already beat by both of them horses, and 6 caused them to check, but I'm not sure he had any was going to do better than 3rd anyway. I think it's more likely that they just replace the first 2 if they do anything there. Either way, it's a big old poof. Well, it's not even poof for me. I tried to get outside of both of them. Let's see, we got a 5 furlong little Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. 7 horse field. They got a 3-2 favorite in the 3 horse. $10,000 claimers. Ooh, I love the cheapies. Let's see, 4 races go average, slow. Comes back, goes too fast to win off of the layoff. I love that race. Comes back, 1 race sample. Dueling on the lead a bit. Still finished 5x2. Not a real problem with that race on a 1 race sample. And last race, fast fractions on a 1 race sample. I don't have too many problems with this horse, other than his price. Got beat by a horse in this race. Was it She's Classy that beat her, or who beat her? Who beat the favorite? No, something City. Or maybe Sequin Lady? Sequin Lady. How did I get something City? January 19th. January 19th. Although the 4 beat her rating, where I think the 3 ran the better race, dueling on the front end. Let's see, one's making a class drop. Ran on a bad rail 3 races back. I don't mind that race. Comes back. Had the 8 hole on a bad rail day. No, I don't have an asterisk there, but let's just put it this way. Well, that was a turf race, so I don't have to put it anyway. I thought that was going to be a dirt race where I was going to say the outside is not good. 2 races ago, slow, 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 but was stalking, chasing the slowest pace of the day. No real problem with that race. Making a bit of a class drop. 1 race sample last race. I don't think this horse is impossible. Two-horse spin at this level, got some speed. I like the mark. She's been going too fast to win, but she is going to have to duel with the favorite, who is probably just a better speed horse. But 25-1, me trying to get to the 2 is a good thing. I do like its last race, stalking closing day, trying to go too fast to win. 2 races ago, did run with the favorite on February 16th and ran. Did 2 can be there. I think 2 offers value. I'm gonna give her a 10% chance to win, but to me, that's a horse that I want to do something with. We got the 5 going too fast to win at routes when he's a sprinter. He's more of a stalker, but this horse got a little bit of class. 5 should be taking some action there. 6 horse is a nice little stalker, dropping a little for the second race. 7 to me is the horse that I don't think I can get to. Let's see. I think I could break this down a little bit more. In a way, I do think 3 is a coin flip in my head. I do kind of think 3 is pretty close to being a coin flip in my head. One I probably think is priced right. Except if I'm going with this opinion right here, that means I got to be extremely hard on 2. Well, no, I really don't got to be too hard on the other 2. I'm probably good with that 13% on both of them. Let's see. I got 1 being a little bit of an overlay. 2 I'm interested in. 3 I do think is pretty close to a coin flip. I got him at 3-2. 4 offers a little bit of value. 5 I just think is bet right. A little bit of an underlay. 6 I think is over bet, and 7 I think is probably about right. So to me, my overlays are 1, 2, and 4. 2 and 4 would be the biggest overlay, but I think I want to try to get to the biggest ticket I can. I think I want to key off of the 2. I want to live dangerous. Three, two, I got to the side because I'd probably play that one for more. I think I pretty much want to key to 2 with everyone. Let me look at these exactas before I get too. I feel like I'm being lazy right now. Three, two is paying 39 to 1. 3, 4 is paying 20 to 1. 3, 1 is paying 17 to 1. I think I leave that alone. I might play the 3, 4 also. Only a win bet on the 2. I'm actually hoping that the 2 ends up with the lead and the 3 is I'm just playing this bet for the biggest hit that I think I could possibly get. Whoa, they are creeping in the gate already. One, 4, 5, 6. I'll do that one first. And then 3 with the 2 and 4. I want that for more. Yeah, I do think I need a bit of a go. I either need the 3 horse to keep quitting. I really like that race 2 back. Where the 3 beat the 2, but the 3 did a nice rating trip. I like this race right here on the 2. And I am reaching for something at a price that make everything okay kind of deal. Maybe I should have put a win bet on the 4. But with me thinking that the 3 is a 40% chance to win, I don't want to go too crazy in this with win bets here. Give me a nice stalking trip on the 2. Just act like the 3 is much the best too. That's what I want the 3 to do. I'm at least getting the ride I want out of the 2. I think if 2 went with the 3, there'd be no way in hell to hit this. But I think there's a way to hit this. I don't think the 7 can hold up. Fuck, I don't think the 3 can hold up. Holy shit, this 7 is really 7 just changed the complete outcome or the complete what I thought the speed was going to do. I thought there was a chance that 3 was a quitter or something was wrong with them. 5 I thought was should have been the second choice. 5, if it would have came in 5-4, I would regret not having an exacta, but I'm pretty sure the 6 got second there. Nathan with a boom with that 6. If it comes in 5-4, I might be pissed about not having the exacta, but I don't think I'm going to be pissed because I think the 6 got second. Yeah, 3 quit bad. I thought there was a chance that the 3 could be a quitter. He's been getting the lead a lot and getting put away. But I still kind of respected him because he was running against better for so long. Five ended up being 7-5, so 5 ended up being the same price as the 3. Although, you know what? I don't think I could have played the 3-4 and the 5-4 actually. 3-4 was paying better than the 5-4. 5-4 is paying 17-1, where 3-4 was paying 24-1. Where did all that speed come from on the 7? He has speed. I just didn't like him. And 2 ran terrible. Two to me ran I have no problem with the 2 horse winning, but I thought 2 was going to be around and kind of doing what the 4 did. All right, I played 3 races so far today and haven't hit anything. Yeah, 3 had to finish like a turd. He sure did. The pace went fast, 21 and 345. The Stalkers dominated there. I think 1 ran like a turd too. I think 1 should have benefited on that pace. Overall though, I don't really mind my betting line there. I thought 3 deserved to be the favorite. I thought 5 was the second choice in my head. And then there was everyone else, and I was mostly against the 7. Even though 7 had an outcome of the race, he's still. Blair says 4th leg, here we come, Blair. Good luck, Blair. Going in the second race at the Duck. Charles hit the try and super. That might not be that bad, Charles. What does this try got to pay to be good, Charles? I think you're good. I think you're probably going to be okay with the super. What do you need for the try to be good, Charles, for 50 cents? 1380. I'm wondering if that's going to be good enough. But you know how you bet it, so it could be good and it might not be good. Jared hit the super, 29. Looks like $29 for 10 cents. And the pick 3 today has been pretty weak out there. Jared's collecting. Peace out. Nice hit, Jared. Sounds like you're happy if you're done. Lloyd won the battle, lost the war that race, was trying to get the favorite beat, but still didn't come up with anything, huh? That's what that sounds like there. Problem is there was another favorite, huh? Let's see, sprints over there at the Duck. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Speed and Stalkers. First 6 post positions, again, that could be because of short fields. 45% going wire to wire, 44% 1 to 4 lengths off, and 5 lengths out or farther, 12%. More crap money for you, huh, Jared? You got a long time for Vegas. Don't get in trouble before you go to Vegas. You got a long time, three or 4 weeks, I think you said. Let's see. Marco Lou got his eye on the 2-horse at the Duck. 11-1, nice price. Oh, you had a nice hit. 580 you hit in that race. Nice, Jared. Let's see. No scratches. They all start at 20%. We got a whole bunch of 2-to-1s and 3-to-1s. Not the betting race that I like right there with trying to beat 4 horses that I consider favorites. Not normally for me. Let's see what we got. We got 14,000 non-winners, 3 lifetime. Let's see. No reason to start with the chalk because we basically got 4 horses that I consider chalk. So we'll just start with the 1 horse. Let's say 4 races ago, 1 wire to wire on a speed favoring track. Kind of got a slow pace. Ooh, nice price. 34-1 on that day, though. Comes back, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Right running style just wasn't good enough that race. Got beat by a horse in this race. In last race, I got him running against an inside bias. Okay. I'm not sure what I think about him yet. I do like, if I'm right, that his speed figure went down on a day that I thought the inside was good and he was running against the bias. I do like that, but still not sure what I think about him. I say 2's making a little drop, not by much. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, slow. Looks like a speed or stalking type. 2 races ago, bad rail, but he had the 9 hole. Average, slow. Okay. Not that excited one way or another about him. Oh, I don't. Marco Lou, this is on your radar. Penn National and Finger Lakes, huh? I got Marco Lou as being interested in this horse, saying he offers value. Let's see, 3. One of the horses at 5-2. I don't got a real problem with him. Don't really see an advantage anywhere either. He's just been kind of average kind of deal on early pressing days. Would have no problem if he wins. Let's say 4 got a little bit sexier marks that always catch my eye. I like him 4 races ago on a bad rail. I like that race. Going too fast to win on a bad rail. Didn't win his next race, but his speed figure went right back up, ran a useful second. Been burning a little bit of money, I guess. Might be the horse that most determined to get the lead from what I've seen, except it's close. Five's dropping. Last race, I got him running against the inside day, but I'm not sure I should have gave him an asterisk that day, really. He had the 4 hole. I have no problem if he wins. Six got nice marks, hearts, but he earned them at routes. He did come back and win his next race at Penn National. Ran against the speed favoring track 3 races. I really I'm not sure if I think anyone's a throwout here. And I can't separate the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 6. Let's say Marco Lou. Well, yeah, if you're getting 11-1 and you think he should be 5-1, win, lose, or draw, or although I don't know what a draw is. I guess a dead heat, but win or lose, at least that's a good bet based on your betting line right there. So if you bet him, I don't care how he wins. You made a good bet based on your opinion. That's all I think the game's about. This looks like a race where I would have to get either the one or two to be first or second for me to be interested. Right now, I'm leaning that I'm probably just sitting out this race. One's been beat by a couple horses. I got prejudices against the track that the two's coming from. I probably got both of them around where they're being bet at about a 10% chance to win. And these other four horses, I can't separate them. I'd probably say they're all the same betting proposition. I can't separate them, in my opinion. This just looks like a
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I'm sitting out this race kind of deal. I think it's too hard to beat four basically favorites. Let's see, Owen says it's chalky at Laurel so far today. Let's let that cigar relax a little bit. Let's see, Boris is down. I'm down with you, Boris. Ernest, what's up, Ernest? Ernest, two or three should win, and six is a little bit scary. What you gonna do with that opinion? That could be worth an exacta box, I would think. What could I do with that opinion? Let's see, the worst thing that could happen, 3-6 would be the worst thing that could happen. And 19-1, I don't know if I would do exacta box actually. Let's see, for every $6, your worst combination is 19. I would check the other combinations. 3-2 pays 25, 2-3 pays 30, 2-6 pays 37, 6-3 pays 20, and 6-2 pays 31. So you got one kind of borderline combination there. I don't think it's the worst, since you got five of them that are good, five of them that are better. That's what I always do when I look at it. If everyone was about 19-20-1, I'd probably say I don't want to do a 3-horse box there, but you got a decent amount of 30-1s, a couple 25-1s. I don't think it's terrible. Could also go with the 2 to win and the 5 to win. I could do a Dutch out of your group. I couldn't Dutch all three of them, though, I don't think. Dutching all three of them at those odds are probably not good for you. Let's say Robert's looking at a super there. And this is just a race. I can't separate the top four horses. Don't really have that big of an opinion. Let's see, if I was just looking at my opinion on the betting board, I guess I'd have to keep probably off of the 6. Getting 5-1 on him. If I think he should be 3-1, it's not terrible. Marco Lewis doing his pure man. Well, I think you got to if you think he's 5-1. That's all. That's all. You know. That's all I say. That's all you want to do. Do your betting line. It's pretty simple to know what you could do. I wouldn't even have a problem right now taking a 10% shot, getting 20-1 on a 10% on the one horse. I wouldn't be out of bounds betting the 5 right now, or I'm sorry, not the 5, the 6 right now. I wouldn't be out of bounds. By the book, I wouldn't be out of bounds even betting the 3 horse, but you know, you got to worry about the last flip of the board, and you might be. He's a half a point overlay, even based on that little bit of an opinion. I'd be out of bounds betting the 2 horse because I think he should be 9-1. Oh, Boris is already putting him in a spot. He needs a horse, and if he loses today, he's already done. Good luck, Boris. We don't want you to be done already. Good luck, Boris, over there. At Southwell, playing over there in Europe, huh? Oh, John, it's not right or wrong for 120 to compared to 100. I like it because it gives me a few more plays. You know, you see how I do my betting lines? It's not super science or super exact. You know, someone told me that I used to do it at 100%, and someone told me that the extra 20% represents the takeout, and I just prefer to do it that way. It's not right or wrong. It's just where I like doing it at. So yeah, it's I wouldn't argue the other way. The other way, if you did it at 100%, you just got to be a little bit harder on the horses. I'd probably, you know, my odds line would reflect that. I'd be a little bit harder on the 1 and the 2, and you get less plays. That's all. Oh, Boris, Southwell is over there in England, UK. Good luck on your bet, man. I want you to keep playing today. I want you to keep playing. Let the greyhound relax a little bit before you go on the walk. Marco Lou's 2 horse just went to, no, the 3 horse just went to 1,000-1, 1,000,000-1 on the 3. If you back the 3, he fell off. Yep, there goes your exact. Don't even get a fair try at it. Maybe your 2 can bail you out. If the 5 gets tired, 2's at least trying. 2 looks like he got some horse. Come on, Marco got a little unlucky. Let's see if Marco can get this. Doesn't help that the 5 just got pretty paceless, though. 5 looks like he could get beat, though. Come on, 2. Give him one more try. Give him one more try. One more. Come on, 2. This is set up for you. This is set up for you. This is set up for you. Now just win the battle in the war. Nice call, Marco Lou. Dude, you got to give Marco Lou a break. You took away his chances to win his exacta. Hey, Marco Lou, I was going to say you could have even played the exacta with everyone on a smaller bet. And pressed the 3. You know, pressed the 2-3 exacta and played the 2 with everyone would have been acceptable too. Well, nice. He got the win. Marco Lou liked that horse. Nice price on him. You got 8-1. You gave us a price. You said 5-1 was your cutoff. Give him the whole 8-1. By the way, the people that watch the show all the time, I love it when people give me an opinion with the price in mind. Marco Lou, you get extra credit on my book. He gets extra credit. Sorry, Boris. Boris lost by a half a length. Ernest took the 2 across the board. Charles says, "Oh, Marco Lou's been doing really good at Aqueduct lately. Marco Lou's our Aqueduct king." I'll say 2 did stalk to win that race. 3 fell off. 5 horse had the lead, got worn down and passed by the 2 and the 4 horse. Yeah, I love it when you guys give me a winning percent or the odds that you guys think is acceptable. Because then I know exactly how good you think that bet was. I know exactly how good Marco Lou thinks that bet is. Absolutely love it when you guys do that. Let's see. We don't got a lot of time to celebrate Marco Lou over there. Say we got a 7 horse field. Oh, turf sprint. Horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. There's a couple first time starters. Let's just start with the favorite at 4 to 5. Oh, I don't like the route races, but last race at Turfway Park. Oh, this might be a Charles horse right there. I think Charles loved Turfway Park horse shipping. I love the marks on him. Last race, he ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win on a bad rail, lost by a neck. But let me see if there's some other speed here. Don't Get Cozy. I like this horse, but I think he's a router. Yeah, Don't Get Cozy is a router. 5 to 1 on him. He did show decent speed on a sprint. This is a turf sprint, right? Turf sprint. Man, really? 7's the only horse that's been on the lead, except a lot of them has been at routes. Ah, man. 6 probably is going to be too far back. I can't get to either of the first time starters. 5 at 9 to 2. First race out, he ran against the early pressing day and he was a closer. Second race, he had better speed. But I still trying turf for the first time. I don't know if I really want to pull that trigger. I think Don't Get Cozy is the only other spot I can get to. I don't think the 1 horse can show any speed. Let's see. Elliot saying Class Edge is on the 7. Well, he's ran at cheaper races and at this level. He is my best marked horse. But 4 to 5 is what makes him wrong for me. If he wins, I don't see any exactas I can get to. Well, there's 2 exactas. If the 4 gets second or the 1 gets second. Let me or the 3 possible. Let me look at the exactas. The 7 run away with it. The 1 would be an okay exacta, 47-1. The 2 would be a terrible exacta. The 3 would be an okay exacta, 24-1. The 4 would be an okay exacta, 32-1. And the 5 would be non-playable. And the 6 would be non-playable. I don't hate 7 on top of those horses. I'd turn it around, but I would press the 7 for more. I could do that. Taking the chalk and embracing a little bit of chaos, I guess, is the theory there. I don't hate it. I'd say it's a little loose call for me. It's a little loose. I didn't gamble yesterday. Let's try to gamble a little bit. Let's see. And then turn it around for less. Yeah, what we got? I think the bluegrass is running in the Santa Anita Derby, but I won't cover the Santa Anita Derby because I don't have any marks. What's up, Gas? What's up? Oh, Gas likes the 3 horse here. I don't mind a 7-3 or 3-7. I say Marco. Oh, Pete is a good announcer, but he needs to improve on the morning line. Don't get cozy. Gets the lead. That was the spot that I could have got if I wanted to try to beat the 7. Nah, I don't think my exacta has a chance. Maybe. The 4's in good position if he's good enough. Four got horse. Come on through with this 4. Come on through with this 4. Ah, shit, but I'm only on 1 outer with the 7 in second, and 7's hanging. 4's getting crushed on the rail. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Get the 7s down. Get the 7 down. Give me a 3-7. Maybe I backdoored it exacta there. Gas. Does Gas got everyone blocked? Gas came in and liked the 3. That's a lot of bobbing going on. I'm not sure who got a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd there. I think it came in 3. I think there's a chance for the 7 to get 2nd. I'm not sure. I don't know. That is so close up there. 6 might have ruined everything. 3-7, 3. Oh no, that's not even 3 yet. No, I think 3 did not get that. That is so close. I'm hoping to get a 3-7 or a 7-3 is my only out. Oh, it's not the 6, it's the 5 that's the problem? You guys can't trust my eyesight. Buy stocks? Buy stocks. You don't have to worry about that. Your hand says 3 got it. It's super tight. Frankie, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Me suit says 3 got it. Frankie Tubbs says 3 got it. Your hand says 3 got it. Well, I know if 3 got it, Gas would be happy there. Blair says 3 or dead heat. I just want to see 3-7 or 7-3. Oh, 3-5-7. 3-5-7. Oh, that's going to be so juicy. Nice hit, Gas. Oh, I needed 7 to get his nose down. I obviously don't mind my bet that I did there. It's the only opinion I could have played there. And not really even an opinion. 3-7 was paying 44-1. 7-3 was paying 19-1, but I played that more. So it would have been roughly the same either way. Pretty close to the same either way. Four ran into all sorts of trouble on the rail. It might have been a chance to get a 4-3 or 3-4 there. 4 definitely had some horse there. Yeah, 4 definitely had some horse there. He got in real tight, might have got slammed into the rail. Looked like he was had a lot of horse too. What's up, Reddy? How's it going, Reddy? 5-3-7? Is that what you bet, or that's what you were guessing the photo was? Charles snapped at the wire by the 3. Three did come off the pace to get him. I did notice that. Let's say Buy Stocks had the super, so he didn't have to worry about that photo. Oh, that was your guess on the photo. I wonder what the pace went there for a closer to win it. Buy Stocks went a little crazy because he's up. Well, you should be up a bit more right now. $105 for 50 cents for the try. So the try was nice. The super, 48 bucks for $1. Lloyd played the 7. I was with you. I played the 7 to get beat, but not by 2 horses. I'm right with you. I can't be mad at that. Fucking 7 ate a little bit of chalk. But they all ran, all 3 of those horses ran a winning race right there. Well, 5 got his head down by a K here. There's the photo there. I got no problem with it. Blair, did they get you with the first time starter in the 4th leg? All right, another 6 horse field over there at the Duck. I'd like to play a little bit of the duck. I don't think I made a bet there yet. Oh no, I made a small bet in the first leg. That's right. I did make a bet there. Or did I? No, I bet the second race. I bet the second race. Or am I? Wait, no, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I'm looking at Gulfstream. Aqueduct. Did I make a bet there today? I did bet the first race. I played against that 2 to. By the way, did they put that horse up in the first race? They did disqualify the one and put him in second. We thought that was going to happen. Let's see, we're just going in the third race there. $40,000 claimers. Let me set that to the side. We got two basically favorites over there. Still looking for speed and stalkers. What we got? $40,000 claimer. Two does have some speed. I got him matching strides, fastest winner of the day, 3 back, running against inside bias 2 back and still winning. Last race, matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was for the first 2 calls, and stopping the 6 furlong mark, being the slowest winner of the day. No real problems with him. Stepping up a little bit if you want to poke holes in the favorite, which I think you should be doing. Three wins, 3 looks like he'll be coming off the pace. 4 races ago, 1 on an early pressing day, closing. Nice race there. He's in really nice form, and we do know he belongs at this level. Let's say last race he went up a little bit higher, hit a speed favoring track, so I like the asterisk there. I got no problem with the 2 and the 3, really. 3 can lose if someone can probably get first run at him. And 2, winning condition if he gets the lead and probably go wire to wire or even stalk. One doesn't look terrible, but he should be long. 3 races ago, I got a nice excuse, ran on a bad rail, and last race I got him being a closer on early pressing day. There's some upside on him at a decent price, but I still think he should be long. I think 4 should be getting action here. Four should definitely be considered here. Got decent speed and able to rate. 5 horses making a little bit of a class drop. He's not dead in the water. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, got some speed. Six is probably going to come off the pace as a stalker. I don't think there's any throwouts in this race. Six ran on a bad rail last race at a route. The race before this, he just beat this field, or some of the horses in this field, on March 10th. Let's see, we are going in the 3rd race. I think we can get some pressure to weaken this 2. 2, I think, is over bet. 3, I think, is bet right. 4, I'm interested at 5 to 1. So I think I want to use that 22% on all of these horses. That would mean the 2 and the 3 are just over bet to me. What's up, Haran? If people got Laurel results, help Haran out. If not, I can't go around looking for results at tracks that I'm not. It slows me down too much. I do not hate the 4, 5, 6 in an exacta box. Fact, the 1 just ran with the 2. I'm against the 2. Me trying to not use the 2 is what the only thing that's making this race where I think this race could be good for me. I think I want to do that. Shit, now 4 and 5 is that price. I think I want to come back and hit this for less. I think I include the 3, but I want to look at those. I think this is the first race I might go after a little bit. I think I throw this three out. I think I gotta be willing to lose if the three gets first or second. I think that's how I want to play that. Let's see, win bet. The box ticket, I definitely want to do 4, 5, 6. The key ticket. I try to get both favorites out of there. At first, I was going to bet the 6 to win. But now that the odds on the 4 and the 5, and I was going to key the 6, but fuck. The 4 and the 5 are both better for me, the better than the 6. Bigger overlays. Ernest loves the 6 here. I don't mind if the 6 wins as long as the 4 to 5 gets second. My best outcome would obviously be 4-5 exacta, 5-4 exacta. I'll hit that in both combinations. Plus, I'm getting I'll have it twice as much on the key. I didn't have to key both of them again. Now that I'm looking at my bet, I didn't have to. I could have played the same combinations, but I didn't have to have 4 and 5 so many times. But if it comes in 4-5, I'll be a happy camper. Come on, let's speed hold. I got to walk on this one. I want that 5 just to go wire to wire. Oh my God. Ah, you bastard. I'll take the win ticket though. I knew I should have put that 3 on that ticket. I knew I should have put the 3 on the ticket. I got greedy. We'll take that though. We'll take that. It's not going to be bad. I did not have to play for that 4 and that 5 twice. This is how I should have did that ticket. I should have came back. 1, 3, 6. Five with the 1, 3, 6. And instead of paying for that ticket twice, that 4, 5, I should have just came back and boxed it a single time. And then I could have, for the same amount of money, had that 3. I'll do okay with the win ticket, but that's how I probably should have played that ticket. Or I could have played this one for more and just played 4 and 5 with the 1 and the 3. That's probably the way that I should have played that ticket. I thought I could have got a bigger hit there. I didn't like the 2. I could have played that better. I knew I was going to come back with a winner, though. Holy shit, we're already in the 5th race at Gulfstream? 1. It'd be hard for me to get to the 1. Let's see. 2 is out. Let's see. 0 minutes to post. I'm not going to worry about my betting line right here. This is a dirt sprint where normally I want to be on the inside and normally you want to be a speeder or stalker. Dude, there's not a lot of good speed in this race. 6 is taking a lot of action off of a big drop, showed better speed last race. 6 should be taking action. But this is Gulfstream where trying to beat him, 5 should be taking action. 5 is going to be on the 7 hole. 9, I would love if 9 was more inside. Fuck, what can I do here? Four looks like a horse that can suck up a little bit. Man, horses that catch my eye are the 3, the 4, the 9, the 6, and the 7. Well, with that betting board, it's pretty obvious where I would have to be, even with a lukewarm opinion here. I would have the 9 and 4 are the only good thing that I got on that out of my contenders. Ah, take it. Oh, gas. Have fun, man. See you later. Got to take Mrs. Gas to Pound Town. Have fun. What's up, Andre? How's it going, man? You liked all those snacks you got? I gave you a lot of snacks. I don't know why you're still looking for snacks. The only thing I want to be in this race is if the 9 or the 4 get first or second. That's the only reason for me to even try to be in this race. Only reason. Dude, it almost looks like this. I could weigh them, but that's basically the only ticket that I'd be interested in. Do I play this? Andre says, how about the Andre, I never have an opinion about first time starters. So I'm the wrong guy to ask about that. That's the only that would be the base ticket, and then I'd come back and hit more if I even want to do that. I'm gonna go no bet. Bentley, let me go grab Bentley. Oh my God, my legs are killing me. Someone at the door? Oh, Stevie, is that your buddy you barking at? Okay, I see him. Oh my God. 9, I would absolutely love if 9 had the inside of the track, by the way. But with him being in the 9 hole, I couldn't do it. I would absolutely love this horse. Come on, 4. Keep this 4 interested. 4 just looks like a horse that he could suck up. Come on, 9. Keep fighting. I want to root for him. Come on, 4. Anyway, 4 can get second. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Get second, and I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be so pissed. Get second. Get second. Get second. Oh, shit. Pussy, pussy, pussy. 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 Pussy, pussy. Pussy, pussy. You are not supposed to fuck around there. Nathan with the big boom. I'm going to put it out there, guys, because I was almost doing the right thing. Let's see. Nathan with the boom. Looks like Frankie Tubbs is all over it. This is a problem with me of thinking biases, though. But I still almost did it. I almost did it. Hell of a handicapping job. Kind of a terrible thought with betting, though. Frankie Tubbs with the kaboom. Let's go, guys. Enough of you guys had that. Kaboom is absolutely right. Your host right now is feeling like a little bit of a pussy. Dude, nine, I said at the start, if this horse was on anywhere, six post or below, I would have been all over the nine. All over the nine. I just me playing Gulfstream every day just made me be a little bit of a pussy. Grandma, I got lucky with that. I didn't really get lucky because I didn't bet it. I don't wanna act like I bet it. I was a little bit of a pussy. Nathan went heavy. What that dude? That's the race to do it in. I mean, living on that danger's edge. You know, it was bad. Dude, the whole time I thought 4 was a suck up horse. I thought 4 was definitely on the inside being a perfect suck up horse. Really, I could have just keyed this would have been the best case scenario because on this base bet, I would have hit it on both ends. But I could have just keyed off the 4 and just backdoored it and kept my bet down. Baby nuts, Grandma, you are absolutely right. We need to get a baby nuts out there. Yeah, drop the. Even if I did that for $5, you would have ended up with a $10 exacta. If you do it for $10, you end up with a $20 exacta. Yeah, this is not a good look. If you would have did it for $5, you would have ended up with a $10, $1,500. Wouldn't it have been a Rolex? There's no way. I never considered doing that for $20 though. I have no idea, 5 or 10. Either one of them would have been a really nice hit. Oh, so bad. Well, Marco Lou, I didn't. Part of it is I didn't do a betting line, so you can't fault me on the math part of it. I can't be faulted on the math part of it. Not on the math part because I didn't do a betting board there. So that does save me. That does save me a little bit of face, believe it or not. I know. Hey, pussy. That's what it is, Marco Lou. It's right there. I wrote it out there. Pussy. Oh, such a bad look. Such a bad look. Oh, Nathan had 100 to win places show on the 9. Nice job, Nathan. Yeah, but you can't blame me for the math part of it. Now, I did think they were both value. I would have probably had them at this, though. If I was doing a betting line, it would have been that. Because 9 would have been questioned from the far outside, and I kept saying 4 was a suck-up horse. I would have still gave more points to the 6, the 7, and the 3. Except when I realized that 3 only ran one race, he did shrink up in my head. I probably had him at about 15%. Yeah, not very nice exacta there. No bet. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't do a bet. But dude, I don't have to lie. My handicapping was great, but like I said, great opinion. Maybe if I did the betting line, I would have forced myself to do something. The one, I thought the one was probably about 2 to 4%. I said it was impossible for me to get to him. Five and no, 6 and 7, I would have made the favorites. Five, I did not like. Five at the most would have been a 10%er, I think. 10 would have been a first time starter. I would have probably gave him like a blind 8%. I just want to see roughly where my betting line would have ended up. Same with the 8. That's probably pretty close to where I would have been. That's probably pretty close to where I would have been there. Yeah, 151 to 1 exacta. That sucks. That sucks. I did it. I did it. Let's say 9 went pretty much one wire to wire there. Marco Lu's saying Paul is not a math guy. If you were a math guy, I agree. I agree. I agree. Maybe I got the drink too fast after the 8 to 1 winner. That's kind of sucks. Yeah, so Marco Lu, you couldn't have played the 9 if you had the 9 at 20 to 1. Now, I could have played him because at the time in the window, I think he was about 20 to 1 going into the Gator. He was more than 14 to 1. But still overlay at 10 to 1. Oh, Marco Lu, did you hit that? Or did you at least bet the 4 horse? Sounds like you might have been all over the 4 horse. You had the 4 as a huge overlay? Yeah, Nathan and Frankie Tubbs hit that. Very nice job. Very nice job. All right. We got it. We got to get some testicle fortitude over here. The baby nuts are in full display. Grandma, I just showed the baby nuts. Yeah, you did have okay. You did play the 4, but you couldn't have got to the 9. Oh, Charles, I've been thinking about that too. Maybe the rail's not so bad today. I think we had another outside. I think I want to do the tic tac toe board actually. It might not be inside today on the dirt. Like I said, if 9 was closer, probably 6 horse on in, I probably fire there. And I really have no excuse just not keying the 4 and backdooring a little bit. Right? I'm okay with a little backdoor action now and then. Let's admit it. I was a little sissy. No, I don't even know if I'm up $200 after that. I don't even think I'm up $200. That wasn't the case there. That didn't even cross my mind, to be honest there. I got a feeling that we've seen enough a couple outside winners today at Gulfstream on the dirt though. Let's see. First race, the 3 horse went wire to wire. Whoops, I'm doing the wrong track. Did I make? I did make one. 3 went wire to wire in the first race. Second race, the 1 did win on the dirt. But remember that 7 at 60 to 1 that I thought was a complete throwout? He did win. That came in 1657. I'm just going to say the 9 basically went wire to wire. And Sequin Lady stalked on the Tapeta. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Oh, I hate laughing at myself there. I hate laughing at myself. No, you don't want to laugh at yourself on 150 to 1 exactus. What kind of race is this? I think we end up with a 5-horse field over there at the Duck, though. 5-horse field with 2 scratches. 3 is the big favorite. He fits, but he comes off the pace a little bit. 3 lets horses get in front of him. Ran against the bias 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Two's a little interesting. I think if the 3 gets beat, it's going to be someone getting the lead. Or getting first run over him. 2's a little interesting there. 5's interesting, but 5 to 2 does not feel like you're getting overpaid. Why is 6 not being played? 6 should be taking action here. Ran on a bad rail 4 races ago at a higher level. Comes back, runs like crap on a higher level. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. Going too fast to win. I don't understand. Am I in the right race? I don't understand why the 6 is not being played. Hero Tiger. That is the 6. And 7 should be being played. Dude, 7 and 6. Hey, look at this favorite again. Why is this 3 taking so much action? He comes off the pace. He borderlines being a closer. He has huge speed figures. But I'm not a big speed figure guy at all. I do not understand why the 6 and the 7 are barely being touched here. 7's coming from Parks. I can understand. Okay, now I can understand a little bit why the 7's being ignored. Dude, and I think 2 offers a little bit. I think this is a good 5-horse race. I'm a little interested in this exacta. 2, 6, 7 in a box. I think 2 and 6 for a win ticket. I don't understand why either of those are that price. Even if I had the two at 10%. I don't see where the 3 has a big advantage on the rest of the horses. I think I can even use this betting line. I'm going to make the 3 beat me here. I want to hit the 3-horse exacta box, though, is what I want to hit. I'm playing that for more than that key bet. I'll put that in, but let me check something. I was going to say, if it comes in 3-2, do I want it? No. I kind of don't understand why the 3 is taking that much action. If I get this 3-horse being 5 lengths behind, I'm going to get what I want. Win or lose, I want him to be 5 lengths behind. Oh, by the way, what's up, Grandma? How's it going today? Grandma was the only one that was worried about me yesterday not doing a show. Yeah, Grandma, I just took the day off yesterday. I knew that only Tampa Bay was running. Huh. Why did I think the 6 had a lot more speed? Why is 6 dead last? He does get behind sometimes, but man, I'm shocked he's that far behind. Come on, 2. Keep this 2 interested because I basically got 2 with everything. I'll take a 5-2. Come on, keep this 2 interested. Keep this 2 interested. Keep this 2 interested for me. Close down that rail. Close. No, you got to close down the rail. If you don't close down the rail, I needed you to close down the rail. All right, that's why they're betting the 3-horse. That is why they're betting the 3. Fuck me. I used the 5, but kind of underneath. Two needed to close down that rail when he had the chance and made the 3 go around. 3 probably could have still got around him, though. All right, that's why they're betting the 3 at 1-2. I know now. It came in 3-5-2. 3-5-2. Yeah, buy stocks. I picked the wrong race to bet and the wrong race to sit out. You sat out that race. That was a perfect race to sit out. Although the 2 had to close to get me, I have no idea why the 6 didn't show any speed.
Finish. First to 3, Glory Road. Second to 5, Reed 10. Third to
Yeah, he won pretty easy too, that 3 horse. He kind of won how you would expect a 1-2 closer would win. Like once you seen him picking up speed, it was like, yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, it sucked. It really sucks because I sat out of a much better betting opportunity just by the odds alone to go to a race that was fucking everyone on the planet knew that the 3 could win that race but me. I hate it when everybody knows the horse is 1-2 but me. That's not a good look. That's not a good look. Oh, fuck me. That's all I can say after the last 2 race sequences. Coming off a decent 8-1 winner, and I just put on a handicapping clinic of not to do me. right by stocks, I just put on a perfect handicapping clinic of why you don't want to be me. Listen, we got $16,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs. Five got a lot of speed here. I'm looking for horses on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. They're betting 3 horses to favoritism in a 6-horse field. That is not great for a better race. That is not great. Always harder to beat 3 chalks than it is to bet 1 chalk or to beat 1 chalk. Seven just broke his maiden, stepping up against winners for the first time. Won his maiden off a drop. 6 is stepping up against winners for the first time. Slowest winner of the day, though. Five on paper is probably my best marked horse. 4 races ago, going too fast to win on the 5. Comes back, wins on an inside speed day. Should not have got an asterisk there. Inside speed day. That's exactly what he was. Should not have got an asterisk. My eyes were getting wonky there. 2 races ago went too fast to win and then comes back and wins last race at 16,000. I got no problem with the 5 taking money. I got no problem with the 4 taking money either. 5 I probably like better than the 4 though, but 4's been running at higher levels. Fits as a stalker. I just prefer speed. Three horse at 5-1 is interesting. And then we got the 1 horse stepping up after breaking his maiden. Let's see, 3 went too fast to win. 3 races ago at 35,000. Comes back, just misses on a one race sample, and last race ran on a bad inside. He has a bit of muddy form there. He has nice muddy form. But in a way, he hasn't ran a good enough race to really beat these. He would have to improve, I think. Do I want to touch this race? 6, I don't think is fast enough. 6, I think is over bet. 6, I think is over bet. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. Four and 5, I do think should be the chalk. 7, I think, is kind of the more phony of the chalk horses. I think my whole opinion is if I can get the 3 to be first and second, and I'm not sure if I want to pull this. Let me see if that's paying anything. I'm going to keep this really narrow. Three with the 2 chalks, first and second. And 3 to win is all I'm doing there. 3's my only spot. Otherwise, I could have let this go. What was it? A 4 and a 5? The 2 chalks. Four just got so much class, but he lets horses get in front of him. Shit, 3 can't even get the lead. Yeah, I think I already hate that I even bet this race. Only thing I did right was keeping it on the smaller side, but I think right now the way this race developed is not what I wanted to start this race as. I did get 7 to 1 on the 3. Come on, 3, have some run here. Have some run with this 3. Yeah, I don't like his action. I think he's going to have too hard of a time. Come on, 3, one more time. Do I got a 3? No, I don't even think 3 and 6 is passed in a 7. I thought 7 was the weaker of the horses that they were betting. 7 ended up being the favorite in the strong. Wow. I thought 7 was the least likely. And I didn't like the 6. That came in 7-6. Seven, 6, 3, 5. 7, 6, 3, 5. Where did 5 speed go? Boy, I could not see 7 being the fastest horse of that group early. I kind of thought 3 or 6 or 3 or 5 would get the lead there. That was a Tapeta race. So they ran the right running style won that race. Speed and Stalkers, but man, I did a bad job on figuring who got the lead there. Brother Man says, watch this race closely. Did the 5 do what he think he did in the last 8? What you thinking he didn't ride good in the last 8 or what? He pulled the horse up long before maybe. I know a lot of people what is that? Gulfstream Park dude on Twitter is always pointing out jockeys not riding through the finish lines. Let's see. Brother Man says he rarely asks for opinion. Let's look at this. Let's look at this replay. I think I got enough time. Hopefully they don't dawdle. So Brother Man, let me guess what you're thinking. That 5 had a shot and did not run through the wire. Owen saying very dubious ride here. Now 5 I thought would be coming off the pace. 5 I did kind of think 5 and 6 should have been the favorite. I thought 3 should have been third choice. I didn't have a problem with the 7 horse being bet, but I thought 7 was not going to be the fastest early. I was surprised on that. 6 horse kind of ran the race that I thought he would run, possibly getting the lead, possibly being within 2 lengths of the lead. I just didn't think he was that good. Wait a minute. No, it's not the 5 horse. 5 I thought should have got the lead. Wait a minute. 4 was the horse that I thought would be rated. 5 I thought should have been gunning for the lead. Let's see. Charles already says they totally pulled him up. Let's see. We'll try to watch this race to see if we got good notes. I'm just wondering why he didn't go to the lead. Now, his speed figures, if I was a speed figure guy, I'd be like, yeah, I don't think the 5 should have been the favorite if I was a speed figure guy. There's questions that he has some low speed figures up until last race. I do got him winning his race 3 races back on an inside speed day where he possibly got the benefit of a bias. But I kind of fell in love with those hearts on him. Wow, that's only a $10 exacta. It feels like you should have got more. In my opinion, it feels like that completely underpaid, but my opinion was shit that race. I got to admit when my opinion is shitty. Where's my little cigar pacifier? I need a pacifier right now. Let's see how bad this looked. Oh, because the 9 won that first leg. I was going to say the pick threes are great, but that's right. That 9 was 13-1. Come on, show the replay. We want to watch this replay. I guess I'm a believer. They went wire to wire last race. First time they decided to rate on the 7. I guess he likes going to lead. Okay, let's see. They all came out. 5 tried to get the lead. 5's up there. Okay. 7 kind of comes over, makes it to where there's no hole really for the 5. Okay, 5 didn't come from that far back. I was wondering where how the 5 ran that race. Five's just in tight right now. He's just in tight. I'm really not faulting him for anything here. He came out the gate. He wasn't as quick as a 7. Looks like he got horse. He's whipping. The horse is not, honestly, off those 2 whips, he didn't look like he got much faster, but we really can't see what he's doing. Now it looks like he's responding. I think, I don't know about second, brother man, but I think there was a real shot for him to beat the 3 horse. Let's see. They kind of got us in a spot where we couldn't really see what was going on. He gets in tight here. 7 just came out the gate more aggressive and put 5 in a bad spot. They're all rating right here. I don't really have a problem with how that happened. But I think I know what you're talking about, and we just couldn't really see that. If I was really on him, I'd be like questioning why he's not pushing right now. But let's see if something happens here. Finally gets out from behind horses. He whips them twice. And he did get out. He did get out. You could see him trying to fight with the horse there. You know what? I don't know if that was anything nefarious. I think the horse was fighting with him. He whipped him. I think he probably cost the horse third. But the horse, I don't know. The horse was lugging out. I think he probably should have finished third there. But I don't think it might. I don't think it's nefarious kind of deal. Well, what do you think, brother man? Because I know you're a much better. I think he definitely could have got third. I think with him kind of lugging out at the same time he was whipping him, he might have gave up more so not wanting to get third, but more so that he's having problems with the horse. Because the horse was definitely getting out. I don't know if I definitely blame him, but I think he did get cost at least third. Okay, you had no bet, so you're not a bitter better. But I will say I 100% agree with you that he wasn't pushing as hard as you see horses being pushed at the finish. but to me it was because the horse was giving him a little bit of trouble. Where I'm willing to just go by the jockey's expertise there. But you're not being bitter about it anyways, so. I try to be as fair as I can about watching replays like that. I will admit that it didn't look like he was given a best ride there. And maybe when we seen the pan views, we couldn't really see when he changed leads either. Maybe he was fighting with him to change leads, and by the time he did, it was too late and questionable. I don't know. I'm not the best guy at that. But I definitely think, I know you're a trip note guy, so I definitely think it would make it into your trip notes that he possibly could have done better. Let's see, we end up with a 5-horse betting race over here at the Duck. Brother man, you think what do you think of the assessment? You think roughly fair on that end? Do you agree or just completely disagree after that? I'm curious to see what you thought after the race. The way that horse was gaining when he seen him entered the picture, it was kind of stop shoving. I do agree. I do agree. 15 to 20 steps to go, he wasn't really right. Now, whether he was able to ride or thought his safety, I could go either way on that. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 7-horse over there at the Duck. I got no problem with the 7 horses marks. Let's see, we got a Chad Brownie, 3 to 5 morning line. Oh my God, 3 to 5 morning line. That seems a bit aggressive. Done nothing wrong with that one race. One for fun. Fastest winner of the day, so I got no problem with that, except 3 to 5 is normally what I'm trying to get around. Well, not normally, always trying to get around. No normally about it. It's not good for a better. Not by itself. He won his first race out with style. You know, horses that win at maiden special weight first asking can definitely win an allowance 1X. I got really no problem if you take them. If you decide to sit out because of him, I don't have a problem with that either. I got a problem if you bet him to win. How about that? I do got a problem on the betting to win. Oh, he's the type of horse you would love to see a jockey change on? But you're all over it. Unless hands of stone. I don't think it's a terrible note because I don't think the form will have that in it. That's definitely catching something that I don't think the form would have. Did not ride to finish. And I think with him not getting the lead and being stuck in kind of a stalking position for the first time between horses is also a good enough note. As long as you're getting a price and everything in the next race, I think that was a useful race to watch. Let's say 5. I got no problem with the 5 going too fast to win. Just missing this class race. already tried to run in the Gotham. Last year, they had high hopes. I don't know. He is 3-1. I have no problem with the 7. It's just, do I want to try to beat this 6? And I'd say the risk worth rewards is probably not on the high enough level for me to want to play this race. This looks like
Are
a
you betting
sit-out
on this
race for
race?
me already.
No.
Pete does not like the. Yeah, I'm with you, Pete. There's not much upside. Trying to beat the 1-2 with a 7-2 isn't really what I want to do. It's a raise, but not the craziest raise. Let's say Marco Lou thinks the 1's going to lead. I wouldn't be shocked. I just see Penn National and throw up in my mouth. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes to lead. I just can't wrap my head around Penn National. At any track that I look at regularly.
Approaching gate for race 5.
This just screams no bet to me. If I was trying to beat the 1-2, I mean, 5 and the 3 are kind of the 2 horses where I would be trying to beat them. Maybe on an aggressive day, even the 4 horse, but I'm just already got it in my head that I don't want any part of this race. If I was playing horizontal, I just always try to beat low price horses. If you're playing horizontal, I guess I have no problem if you just say, hey, I take the 6. It's a free square, but I got other things that makes it all right. And then I wouldn't have fought anyone that was trying to beat the 6 either. The 6 is good enough to scare me out of this race. How about that? 6, I'm just saying, okay. 5 wins, 5-2 is not even a race here. 7's a little bit more of a raise, but 4-1's not that tempting. Marco Lou, are you taking the 7-2, 4-1 on your 7? I think you said you were interested in the 7 here. What price do you need on the 7, Marco Lou? Let's see. Marco Lou also says he has a feeling that 6 might not like the distance. Let's see. Charles said, "Oh, Charles and Blair got a secret. When the jockey touched your helmet, they're giving you the sign. they're giving Charles and Blair the go ahead to bet. Who are you? Who are you two interested in? Oh, the one horse. One horse. Charles is interested there. One did get the lead there. The Penn National horse. No win wager for Marco Lou, but he's keying the 7 on top of the 4 and the 5. Everyone's in position here. Right now, I don't see anyone with any trouble. It's just who's good enough. 6 is making a wide move. Looks loaded. But he's not passing super quick yet. 4's hanging around. 4's trying. Come on, 7. Nah, 7's flattened out. This is between the 4 and the 6. I said on aggressive day, 4 would be a play, but I guess I'm not that aggressive right now. Longest price or second longest price on the board? Second longest price on the board. They did beat the 1-2. I won't say I'm a little pussy there because I said on an aggressive day 4 would be considered. Blair with the boom. Who touched his helmet? Was it Blair? Was it the 4 or the 1? Easy money. That's a sweet $300 right there, huh, Blair? I got no problem. I thought the 6 was good enough to scare me out of the race. I got no problem with the 4 horse winning because I said on an aggressive day I could even get there. Yes, sir. Easy money for Blair. What's up, Gunny? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Pete's chiming in. They held that 5 horse at Gulfstream up at the wire. Okay. Grandma, were you all over that 4, the Slayer, and it wasn't chalk? Okay. I don't have to watch that race. I kind of seen enough. Oh, shit. How does Gulfstream sneak up? Fuck, Gulfstream is going to be on the dirt. We did see some outside. We seen an inside and outside horse win. Ah, man. We got 25,000. Let's see, the 4 horse. Obviously a horse that they thought a lot of. Obviously a horse that done very little wrong. But they did lay him off for a year. Yeah, questions. I can't count on him to be that horse. It is a Todd Fletcher, so I imagine if Todd Fletcher kept this horse around for a year, are they willing to lose him? They are willing to lose him, though. No, he's not in for the tag. Wait a minute. No, he's not in for the tag. They can't lose him. I'm not sure what to think here. Let's see if 4 doesn't run, 3 still looks okay. Ran against inside stalking day last race, went too fast to win. It's okay. 2 got some speed. Shit, one I think can suck up here. 1 I do think can suck up. One almost looks like that 4-horse on that exacta. Has the inside and on. One's the only thing. I was done with this race. I don't think the one should be 13-1. Man, I don't even want to. Let me see if this is even worth it. Four one is probably the combination that I got to worry about. 4-1's paying $40. I think I got to play that. I don't think I have a choice. I even think the 6 has a little bit of value here. But I think I play the 1 and the 5 to win. I did add a 1 and a 5 win bet. One, I need you to suck in better than that. Two horse ended up going off at 3-1. One's bouncing off the rail all by himself, it looks like. One's too far. This race had nothing for me. Why did I fall for that one horse? I thought I could get a better trip than that. I really did. He's struggling to even stay on the track. Six is coming, but he's coming way too late. That just looks like Gulfstream all inside. That looks like Gulfstream. I got no problem with the 2-horse winning. I got more of a problem with the way I bet the race. Although I don't think I could have played that exact, I still think I play pretty much the same thing. 2-3's paying 13-1. I can't have that exacta. Five didn't run for me. I thought the 4 can get beat there. I only used the 4 with the 1. I can't play a 2-3. I really can't play the 2 to win. I thought 1 was a suck up horse, and fact 2-3 was paying less than the 2-4. Let's see, Attila with the boom, 2 got him. I got no problem with the 2, unless I play doubles. I think 2 is the only thing I could have done in a double. If I used the 2, it'd have to be with the 1. The 6 or the 5 is all that could have been played with them. And 2 5 couldn't even been played, actually. 2 5's only paying 14 to 1. So really, even if I said I'm going to play the inside speed with the 2 horse, it would have still been a 2-1, which I already played. And it could have been a 2-6. That's it. Yes, 1 did suck. 1 did suck. Now, I got to decide if I'm kind of rage betting right now because I didn't put that bet in. Because I made a lot of shitty bets since that happened. I did like that race 4 back on the 1. I was willing to forgive that 1 race sample. I don't think that's a bad, but he did get the bias to earn that 94. I probably shouldn't have trusted that speed figure. And last race he did run like crap. There was enough warnings on the 1 to go either way. I did like this race on him though. 2, I thought the 2 horse could win. There's no way I can have a 2-3-3-2. 4 could only be used with the 1. 5, I did like the heart, 2 back. And I thought the 5 would come off the pace if he came at all. 6, I seen the hearts, but those were at a route, so I didn't trust the 6 completely. And 7, I did not like. If I bet that race, that's pretty much what I got to have. The only other option I got is 2 over the 1, which I paid for. I'm actually supposed to lose that race, with my opinion. I am still supposed to lose that race. I'm not really looking for 3 to 1 winners. The race before that was a really narrow ticket. I didn't like the horse that won. I don't mind that bet either. Didn't have a ton of upside, but I don't mind that bet. That was a disaster bet. I'm trying to figure out if I'm just betting on tilt right now. I honestly don't think I am. Let's see, Aqueduct, we know I'm gonna possibly struggle a little bit more there. I don't have the same comfort. I sat out the last race, so that race, that was just a good sit out for me. I just want to see if I'm rage betting. I don't think I am. The race before that, I like the 2. I didn't like the 1 to 2. I said if the 1 to 2 wins there, he's going to have to come off the pace and beat me. He proved to be the best. I don't have a problem with that bet. I'm supposed to try to beat 1 to 2s or sit out. The horse that I keyed off of mostly was the 2 horse. I don't think I'm rage betting. This was a race that I hit. The best I could have did was sit out, or I'm supposed to be losing if I'm betting. You want to just make sure if you're trying to do something silly, or you can stand kind of behind what you did, and that's all I'm looking back at. I might have reached a little far on that one. But that's also how you get big tickets. So I don't know if that's the worst. Let's see, Aqueduct, we're going in the 6th race. Ooh, nice little 12-5 claimer, but a short field. Yeah, is this a 4-horse field? I don't think I'm looking at this race. I don't think I'm looking at this race. There's not much in a 4-horse field. Unless I can find the longest horse on the board. And the longest horse, well, the longest horse is 6-1. If that would be my spot if I can even get to him. He's the only pay raise out there. Yeah, no, I honestly don't think I made too many bad wagers. I might have reached a little hard, but I don't know what else I could have done in the last race. Trying to beat a 1-2 is just not bad for business. It was bad for that race, but it's not bad for business. I can't get to the 2-horse here. This is just going to be a no bet.
Well, you going to bet on this race?
At I don't know why I want to look at a 4-horse race, anyways. What's up, manager? How's it going? Happy holidays to you too, man. Hey, manager, do I get holiday pay? I'm hoping I get some holiday pay this weekend. I got to check with my manager. It's either I got to get a holiday pay or a day off. I'll be sending the form and request. What's up, man? Hopefully everything's good with you today. Whoa. Ugh. We'll go back over to Gulfstream because that race cannot be worse than this race. I do want to look. I think I got plenty of time at Gulfstream. Honestly, these 8-race cards go so fast. I want to see what mistakes I made at Gulfstream, except for the obvious mistake that I made today. My thought is I made one tremendous blunder, but the rest of the races weren't anything that I could care about either way. Let's say the first race I sat out, $8 winner. But that race didn't do anything. I sat out. Second race I played. My long shot didn't run. I used the horse that won with the long shot, but that did not work out. That's fine. I keyed off a 30-1, so I just wanted to make sure that was right. I keyed off 30-1s. And by the way, what did that end up being? That ended up being a really nice exacta. But I wasn't. Let me see something. Oh, but my betting board is I couldn't separate the horses. Wow, that ended up being that nice of an exacta, huh? Second race. Wow, that exacta paid 43-1, huh? Wait a minute, am I getting my races mixed up? Oh, I do remember that race. All my long shots ran. Okay, I know what I did there. I keyed off the 30-1, the biggest one. Okay. I don't have a and I didn't like the 6 that much that got second. So even if I did like the 1 the best of the chalky horses. But even if I played the 1, it would have been with the 2-5-7. Okay. I'm just shocked that Exacta paid that much. So that was not a bad race. I just wasn't there. Third race, chalk, chalk. I'm not sure. Did I play that race, third race? I keyed off the 2. This race, almost backdoored an Exacta, but lost by a K hair first and third. 16-1 winner, but that was a first time starter. I at least know why I didn't do a win bet there. Got no problem with that bet. That was a really nice payoff race, but this was a disaster. I just sat out of 150-1 Exacta that I would have had for twice as much as I would have played it for. Got the big old pussy designation. Narrow ticket. I'm fine with that loss. And then my 1 horse didn't run a lick, and my 5 didn't really run all that good. And that, wow. I mean, eight race cards. Actually, it hasn't been as chalky as I thought it's been. But other than the betting mistake, sitting out a race that had tons of upside for me that I would have crushed. That's just bad. That's just bad decision betting, and the betting nothing to do with handicapping. My handicapping's been fine, and the races that I chose to play, I'm supposed to lose. And then I had a 8-1 winner at Aqueduct. All right, but we got a turf route race, so this is a last chance at Gulfstream for something to happen. So if I hit a race at Gulfstream, it has to be this race. Biggest field of the day, so nothing's wrong with that. We do got the 4 horses to chalk. What we got? Turf, maiden claiming 35,000. What's going on? Let's see. I'm mostly looking for stalkers, maybe speed and stalkers, even though closers can win over there. 4 just feels like a closer to me, especially off of his last 2 races. Let's see. 2 races ago, I got bad rail early pressing day. I did give him an asterisk for being in the 3 hole on a bad rail day. Slow average, average. Wrong running style and possibly a bad rail. And last race, it was an early pressing day. And he was a closer. I like the asterisk there, but man, do I think 7-5 on him one way or another? I probably don't think 7-5 on him. Where can I get? Let's see, the 1 horse, stalking day, first race out, I'm okay. 1 time out, first time starter. I can forgive anything. He went too fast to win 2 races going last race and a little starter stakes. He went too fast to win. Hasn't broke his maiden. I do like the last 2 races, my marks anyways. Let's see, 2 was a deep closer. Dangerous to call him a closer after only 1 race, though. Yeah. I could go either way on him. I can back him and I can ignore him either way. Let's see. 3 would be I would have a hard time backing the 3. 3 definitely feels like he has to improve a ton here. Four horses the favorite. I'm just not feeling 8-5. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just don't like 8-5. Got some excuses. Five is interesting on the front end. 9-1. 2 races ago, he also ran on the inside bias. I like that. And 3 races ago, bad rail stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Finally showed some speed. Five is interesting to me. Did he all of a sudden get speed because of the drop in class? Is the big question there. Six, I like that heart 2 back stalking. Ooh, 6 at 18-1. I don't think he should be 18-1. He should definitely be double digits, though. Seven horse, 4 races go on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, tries the starter stakes, not good enough. No problem there. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, goes too fast to win. 7, I don't have a problem with, but I think 7's probably the right price. 8, I think 8 should be long. And there could be a lot of speed in this race. 9 also has some speed. Stalking closing day. I do like that race. I'm not sure how my math's going to end up. 7 horses right now. Everyone would be 5-1. That's kind of how they're betting it, other than the 4. Does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race, but I'm not so sure. They're lightly raced horses where I wouldn't be shocked if the one goes to the lead or rates. Four's only advantage to me is if the pace goes super fast. 4, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to at 9-5. I'd rather be on the 5 and the 6. 6 to me is the best thing I think I can get to. In fact, I think I'm probably going to be at 20% for the 2 horse can win this race, but I think he's priced about right. I think everyone's priced right except for the 4. Like I can make a case to go for them or against every one of these horses after that. 9 horse, I got no problem with. 8 horse is a bit of an overlay. 7 horses bet right on the number. 6 horses an overlay. I think 5's an overlay. That's interesting. 4 would be overbet, on my opinion. And 1 and 2 are pretty much priced right, even though one's a little bit more of an overlay. Let's see, if I touch this race, it's 5 and 6 though. It would be 5 and 6. 6 would be the only horse that I'm willing to do any exactas with, I think. Because I think I'm going to be basically wide. Whoop. I think I'd basically be wide with everyone. I think I'd have to use almost everyone. Yeah, I think I even used him. But at 22 to 1, he would be a horse that I could use almost everyone with. You know what? I think I do this 2 ways. I think I basically want a 6 all, except for maybe the 3, and then come back and hit some more. This all is going to be everyone but the 3. But I want my press ticket to be smaller than 5 horses. I definitely want the 5 some more. I don't think I want the 4 anymore. I want the bigger hits more. I don't think I want the 2 extra. I'd rather trade that in for the 8 at 11 to 1. I think that's my press ticket. Margot Lily, like the 6 also? And then I do the 5, and now I am going to make, I think I'm going to bet the 5 more. Because I got this, I can bet the 6 less, because if 6 wins or gets second, I think I hit exacta. So I think I do want to bet 5 more to win. Six, I really don't got to do the win ticket unless I'm worried about the 3 being in the money. Three would surprise the fuck out of me. I'll do the win ticket. But I'm going to do it for quite a bit less than the 5's win ticket. No 3. No 3. Everyone but the 3. My base, that base ticket is going to be lower. And then my press ticket, 5, the 9, and the 8. All right, that's my last shot at Owen likes the 2. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 2. I just think he's priced right based on my little opinion here. The only horse that would shock me winning or getting second would be the 3 horse. Any combination outside of that, I'm okay with. Any combination outside 3 getting first or second would shock me. Elliot said, is that at Gulfstream the 2 destroys the field? As long as the 6 gets second, I wouldn't mind. Now, the only thing that might upset me, wait a minute. I was trying to keep my tickets cheap. Wait a minute. Should I have some exactas with this 5 horse? Wait a minute. 5's a decent number. Let's see. I got a decent win bet on the 5. I think I want a couple horses with him on top. The 9, the 8, and the 2, and the 1. See if I can get that in. But that one I'm not turning around. And I'm not playing the 6 again because I already got him on the press ticket and everything. That's right. 5's at 9 to 1. 5 runs second. I do want to get a shot to get paid here. Six all, but that's -3. 6 all minus the 3. Yeah, after that one race, yeah. The only problem with just thinking he's a closer is he might not be. He probably is, but you just never know. He might not be. Five, 6, 6, 5 is obviously my best ticket. I would be completely content with 5, 9, or 9, 5. 4's way closer to the pace that 4's already took a bad step and got steadied pretty hard. 3, keep bothering this 4 horse for me. I don't mind. Bother him all you want. And 5 went down to 6 to 1. I liked him so much better at 9 to 1. I gotta walk. I can't watch my horses on the lead. I'm hoping the 5 horse won. I can't tell who he's focusing on. I can't watch this. I do not have a 4-5. I do not have a 4-5. And 6 ran 4th, so I don't mind my bet. But I do not have a 4-5. I played that probably a little aggressive. I used the 2 instead of the 4. Well, I'm definitely down today now. I'm definitely down decent now. I think that exactly was paying like 28 to 1 when I checked it, 25 to 1 maybe. Ooh, 31 to 1. $31 to 1. I decided to use the 8 and I decided to use the 2. I was always going to use the 9. I had 5 horses that the 5 could have ran second with. All right, I need to do some work over there at Aqueduct. Or accept the losing day, one or the other. Let's see, I want to save this. God, I think I handicapped too good today not to have made money at Gulfstream. Thousand wins for Kelly. I don't know who Kelly is. I can't complain about the 5. 5 gave me the ride that I wanted. Just not good enough. I wish 6 was not so far back. But he does get that far back, so I can't really complain about him being far back. No, I can't complain about anything there. Dude, both of my key horses are up there with the 2 chalks, too. Might be okay. That might be an okay try, but that never crosses my mind. Pick 5. Oh, really? The pick 5 paid huge? Oh, yeah, because the 9 horse. Did the 9 horse start the pick 5? Oh, Kelly Breen is the trainer. The trainer. I still don't know. I have no idea who that is either. What's up, Case G? How's it going, man? Yeah, pick 5 paid $14,000 for 50 cents. Oh no, the 4 horse won it. 9,000 for 50 cents on the pick 5. The 20 cents pick 6 looks like it paid good, but when you consider that you got taxed for 40%, I guess if you hit it for 20 cents, you're not complaining or more. You're just getting underpaid. That's all. You're just getting underpaid. I don't think the pick 6 was not hit, was it? Wait a minute, am I looking at the wrong thing? Is 40? No, they got $1 million if the 6 horse would have won. Oh no. Oh no, I'm adding zeros. Oh, that might have been the whole pool. 42,000? That might have been the whole pool. I see where I'm getting my eyes mixed up with these 4 of 6. I keep just thinking those are a bunch of zeros. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I was looking at the 4 of 6s on the pick 6s. So yeah, they won the most. They won the most for the minimum bet. Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. So they did not get the extra tax. They actually got it. Let's see. Owen says the 2 got a terrible ride. Lanier would have had it if you could have bet his picks. By the way, Grandma, where's my buddy Lanier? Where the fuck he's been? Jeff said that, oh, the try was $300 for $5. All right, I got a little bit of work to do because I am down now. I'm definitely down. In fact, I was down before last race even. I hit an 8-1 winner, but I didn't hit it for enough to guarantee me a good day. So we got 2 races over there at Aqueduct. Maybe I can find something good enough. Let's see. We do got a 6-horse field, though. Let's see. What's up, Jeff? How's it going, man? Oh yeah. It sounds like as soon as you said that, I knew he was. You were still getting in contact, but he just can't do the real time stuff anymore. Yeah, I miss Lanier. Oh, thank you, Grandma. He misses a shakeup. I do miss Lanier. Hopefully, he's doing okay out there. Oh, Gulfstream was a disaster. Disaster at Gulfstream. I can't believe I pussed out. This is me at Gulfstream today. That's a photo of me at Gulfstream. Well, let's see. If you said it was 72,000, so if they take 24% out and there was no carry, it doesn't sound like there was a carryover today, right? So that would have been 7,000 2.5 times. Yeah, we pay the highest taxes. We love paying good taxes. Say 2.5. I think it's actually 2.4. So they would have took 18,000. So does that equal out? Does that equal out, Marco Lou? I think it paid 43. I don't know. It still looks like there's some money missing there. I don't know. Oh, you're in Canada, so it might have been. Let's see if they can tell us what was in the pool. I'll try to figure it out, Marco Lou. What was in the pool there? Let's see. Do we got to go back 6 races ago? So did the pick 6 start in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th? So it started in the 3rd race. Our pool says 53,000. That's what they say. 53.6. So you might be looking at it in Canadian dollars. That funny money over there. Okay. What was the payout there? I think 42 something, I think I seen. 42,000? Do they show? Let's see. 42,893. $42,893.78 to be exact. How much was in the picks? How much did the four pay out? Let's see, two races left. Weird, you got the same payout. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing it. Let's see. I want to get a tic-tac-toe board because it's late in the day. I listened to a stream yesterday where they were talking about the jackpot bets with Andrew Byer and some other guys on it. That was really interesting. A lot of it was about the CDWs killing us if you're playing in those pools. They were talking about the elite club and that. I tell you guys what podcast it was on, but fuck, I just clicked on it and I found it in Twitter and I have no idea who they are that did the show. It was pretty interesting listening to though. Someone might have heard it and let us know who that was if people are interested in it. Let's say one horse stalked to win the first race, or you could say the 6-horse wired. Either way, I'm just going to go with the one. He got disqualified. That's why I say there's a discrepancy there. 2 stalked the second race, and I do not understand why I got all these things done for Aqueduct. Fuck, I have not hit anything since the third race at Aqueduct today. Lots of chalks over there. I don't think I've been that this was the 4-horse going wire to wire. He was in the 2-hole. 5 jumped out to a giant lead and got the rail. I'm wondering if this might be an inside track and I just missed it because they had so many short fields. Seven horse won the 4-horse race. He was in the 4-hole. He is 30 cents or 70 cents on the dollar. That's all the winners so far. Other than that 5-horse that I hit going wire to wire, and he got a huge lead. It's been kind of inside today. This 4-horse did win at 15-1. He did beat a 1-2. I don't hate reaching for an inside bias right now. I don't have much going on at Aqueduct. That could spice in my thoughts up a little bit. I don't hate it. On break, what's up? Playing that Hawthorne over there, huh? I started doing my notes at Hawthorne. I think they're only running 2 days a week right now, though. Getting some of that 12% takeout over there, huh? Win, place, and show over there, 12%. Let's see. So no one closed. They stalked every race on the routes. It's been chalky except for that 4-horse and that 5-horse winning today, though. Let's see. This is the 7th race. We got $60,000 horses. Oh, Mark Alou, did you hear about that podcast that I'm talking? If anyone heard, know what podcast I'm talking about that I listened to yesterday, let us know in the chat because I think some of you guys would be interested in hearing that. I thought it was pretty interesting. I go both ways. Do you want to get rid of the betting teams? I love it when they're wrong. So I'm not really sure what I think about it. I'm not a pick 6 player, so I don't really care about if they're raping the players, honestly, because I don't play in that pool. Oh, yeah, Barkaloo, that's where I found it on Twitter. So you did see it on Twitter. Andrew Beyer is always fun to listen to. I loved reading his books, and I don't mind. I always like listening to him. Let's see if I'm right about the rail being the place to be. It's going to only help the chalk. The 1-horse on the inside, I don't have a problem with him taking money. His losing condition to me, if I think horses can get a first run at him. He does feel like a bit of a horse that let horses get in front of him all the time. Yeah, Andrew Beyer, not Steve Beyer. Andrew Beyer was on it. Oh, Steve Bike was the host? Three's another horse that sits way back. Who can get the lead here? The 5 on the outside. Man, 5's the only speed horse that I see. Honestly, I don't think this race, maybe the 2-horse on the inside can do something. Three doesn't look bad, but he needs pace. Is it worth boxing a 1, 2, 3 here? I don't know if I don't think the 1 shows speed here. I think the 1, I don't think it's in his nature. I'm trying to see if I want to do a little 1, 2, 3 here. Let's see, the worst combination. You know what? That's not that bad. The worst combination is 21 to 1, 30 to 1, and then the couple at 60. I guess I feel like gambling a little bit. I'm going to try to see if the inside can do something. Just boxing a 1, 2, 3. Not really being that aggressive here either. I think that's all I want to do, and that's it. That's it. Hopefully the last race looks more appealing. This is just an inside play for me. I don't like that 4 instantly gets the rail. I was hoping a 2 would show a little bit of speed to keep everyone off the inside. 3's closer to the pace than usual. But he's going to the eye. He's going to have to circle, my guess is. And 1, like I thought, is going to be nowhere near the lead. I don't mind where my horses is, but it's not really how I drawn it up. Just bring this 3 and 2 together. I'm not sure. Oh, there's the time. 50 and 2. That doesn't feel that fast. Three's in position. 1's still there. I still think I got a fair shot to hit this bet. 4 gets tired. I think I got a better than fair shot to hit the bet. I just need 4 to get tired. Yeah, 1's not. 1 kind of flatted out. Ah, come on. I got to root like hell for the chalk. Come on, 3. Bring this sorry ass 1 for me. Come on, 1. You got this. I don't know. I can't tell. 3-1 is what I need. Oh, I need the 1. Chalk eating weasels. Oh my God, is that the second exacta that I'm going to be nosed out of? I'm not going to get mad because I was worried about 5 getting the only lead and probably could have played that a little bit better. That's a second exacta that would have been decent for me that I got nosed out of 1st and 3rd on a tight photo. And 3 winning that would have been one of the better outcomes. 25-1 on that exacta box. Three 2 pays, 3-5 pays 35-1. Ran that Turfway Park angle. Oh yeah, 3 back, 3 back. He did a nice job getting it. I was more worried about him because I thought he'd be just as far back as the 1. I hope I don't regret not thinking exact, as I got a feeling I could have had a better day playing doubles. What's up, Nathan? How's it going? From Australia. What's up, man? We got a few Australians in here. No, it wasn't the one. 351. 351. Buy a K hair. Buy a K hair. Margot Lou called the 351. Dude, that's the second time. That's the same photo I lost earlier at Gulfstream. Fucking bastards. What's up, King? How's it going, man? Is this no? Gulfstream just got over. Gulfstream is done now, unless they got South American racing that I don't cover. I think they're completely done though. Charles, that was a horse that blew up your pick six, pick five, and pick six. I obviously got no problem with the 3-horse winning. That was just a bias play for me. I might try it again. I even glanced back to see if I wanted to take the 5 with those same horse. Well, I couldn't have played the 5-1. 5 and 1 would not have been played, so it would have been basically 5 with the 2 and the 3. But honestly, I didn't bet that much there, and I just didn't want to extend the bet. We got Keelan tomorrow. Keelan's opening day tomorrow, and Gulfstream tomorrow is what we're playing tomorrow. Tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, if I play, it'll be Gulfstream. Sunday's going to be really up in the air. Sunday, Gulfstream's running, but it's Easter, and I'm not a soulless bastard. Tomorrow's Good Friday, then. That makes tomorrow Good Friday. Oof, I would have took 5's or 1's motion here, but 5 got the head down, huh? Yeah, he got the head down. Charles, is that? Oh, is that Howard Kravis's horse? Maybe. Paul is going out on the range to shoot up some Bud Light. Oh, last night those Twitter feeds of everyone destroying their Bud Light cans just cracked me up. No, that's not me. That's not me, Barkaloo. I'm living let live, man. I'm living let live over there. I don't care. They want to put the flags on the Bud. I'm not a Bud Light. That's not enough. I don't care one way or another. Grandma, you still drinking your Bud Light? You still drinking it? You're not outraged? It doesn't bother me, man. I'm secure. I'm secure either way, man. I'm living let live kind of guy. Send all your Bud Lights to Grandma if you guys are offended. I'm not offended, but I don't drink Bud Light. Send them to Grandma. She'll drink them. You're not, hey Margaloo, you're not going to catch anything if you want to drink a Bud Light. Although one guy was hilarious. I did like one guy. Every time he took a sip, he turned into something else. Yeah, I'm not an outrage guy either way. Don't let those soulless people take over. And that reminds me, I have not been to a shooting range in forever. You know who loves to go to a shooting range? Kiki loves to go to a shooting range. It's a pain in the ass because she won't load her own weapon. she got a little Smith and Wesson, a little stub nose. What is it? 38. Little hammerlet. Oh, that gun is sexy. I do like her gun. I can't hit the broadside of the barn with it. Dude, I take the Kiki to a shooting range. Dude, that girl's just pop, 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 pop. All right, load me. She just annoys the shit out of me because I got to load her, and she doesn't aim. She's nothing but rapid fire. I'm like, dude, the gun range master is gonna come down here and tell you to slow your shots off. They don't like when people just go all ham. Yeah, that's the problem with liquor, right, Grandma? Drink enough, you might get that. That actually been happening for the fucking hundreds of years. Drink enough, you might get pregnant. It won't turn you gay, but it might get you pregnant. Yeah, I got no dog in that fight. I don't care. Oh my God, can you imagine taking Kiki to a range with an AR or something? Oh, those are a pain in the ass to load. She'll go through it. She'll bump stock the shit out of it. Oh, that's the only time dude, I like going to a shooting range. I just forget to do it. Bill, we used to go. Bill got like 20 or dude, he got like 20 acres, backed up to 100 acres. Whenever I go over Bill's, when I used to drive, I'd always would always be shooting. Yeah, like the girl that yeah, I never went for. Yeah, it should definitely be. If she liked fishing, it'd be a bait or hook too. You're right about that. Dude, what's funny about it is I can't even make it to the next stall before she empty out that little 5-round cylinder. That's the problem with it. That's why I hate it. I don't get to shoot. It just sit there and load Kiki up. She's just going ham out there. Let's see, we got 7 horses, but there's 8 horses. But I always just give when there's a couple entries, I always base the odds on the one that I think has the better chance, because that's the price you're getting. Oh, Grandma's qualified with 5 different weapons in the Army. You can teach Kiki a few things or two. Grandma's not afraid to shoot that. Bazookas, Grandma. Grandma, you got your bazooka rating over there? I'll be right back, and then we're going to look at this last race. In fact, I got to take my little 380 to the range because I get off 2 shots and then that thing always malfunctions. The gun that my gun that I have on me all the time. That thing gives me 2 or 3 shots, and then then I got to clear the chamber on it every time. Probably, I think I just didn't put enough rounds through it. Because it's not really a fucking gun that you want to do target shooting with. Let's see, the 1A is going to be in the 4 hole. The 8's going to be the favorite, so ran on a bad rail first time out, early pressing day. Definitely like him on paper, but just doing those the tic-tac-toe board, it's kind of been inside all day, and I'll try to poke any holes in a 2-to-1 favorite that I can. But doesn't look bad on paper. If I'm right about that bad rail, that was probably a good race. But 2-to-1, I'd rather try to get around that. Let's see, 7's going to be a first-time starter on the outside, so I probably want to try to get alive to something on the inside, or if I even bet this race. 3 is going to be in the 3 hole, first-time starter. 1A is a first-time starter, so I won't be able to really know what I think of them. 2 does not look bad on his first race out. It was an early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner dueling. I don't think that's a bad running line. He's going to be in the 1 hole. Ah, shit, he's scratched. No, that's a scratched horse. Okay. Let's see what 1A is going to be in the 2 hole. So does that mean 3 goes to the rail? Or is two going to be in the, I think one's going to be in the 2 hole and now three's going to still be in the 3 hole. 3 being a first-time starter, I can't get to him, but if I bet this race, I'm going to be betting it like I think it's an inside bias. Or I sit out this race. Let's say 4 does not look bad. 4, I think, is going to be in the, I'm getting confused with the rail, 4 hole. He still gets the 4 hole. Ran on a bad rail first time out. Was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Stopped the clock, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Decent pace, and if I'm right about the bad rail, I could see him improving. Second race, he stepped up in class. Chased the slowest pace of the day. I could go either way on that because I can interpret that he could have bounced off of that first race, especially if the rail was really bad. I could see him bouncing. Five probably should be the chalk in my head, though. 8, like I said, I'm just going to be against him on the outside. I got no problem if he wins. 6 only ran 1 race. I got an excuse there. And 1 horse had a lot of chances. Let's see, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I can forgive that race. Ever since that bad rail day, I noticed that his speed figure improves. 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. The rail didn't hurt him. Might have got aided by the bias. Next race, he tried a route, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he was more of a closer. And last race ran against the speed favoring day. I don't think I can make a betting line with so many first-time starters in here. Let's say buy stocks, booming at Hawthorne, 28-1. Nice job. Marco Lou's going to key the 1 horse here. I'm probably just interested in using the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5. Hoping that I'm right about the inside of the track. It's either I do that or sit out and just accept where I'm down today. I could go either way because I don't know if I'm going to play this all that heavy. On break, nice hit over there. Buy stocks, nice hit. Anyone else? Buy stay. This is the only sport where you win and you can still complain. Yeah. Yeah, nice hit on break. And buy stocks, very nice hit. 28-1 is supposed to be celebrated. Hopefully your days are guaranteed. Hopefully you even made more than days. No, Marco Lou, I have no plans on any tournaments. I don't even know what tournaments you might be talking about right now. For this weekend? No, they're probably all Keelan. I imagine you're just talking about a bunch of internet tournaments that just don't turn me on. So I haven't looked at any of the tournaments forever. Let's see if I were to make a bet. Let me see if I can even try to do a betting line. I'll say 3 automatically gets value because of the inside of the track. I'm going to give them 10%. And I'm willing to use a first-time starter on the inside. I give him 10%. That offers an overlay. Let's see, 7 being on the outside. I'll give him the same 10%, but he's just bet right. Let's see, 6. I just can't get to that running line. It is a Linda Rice horse. She does have an excuse, but I can't bet everything. Even though sometimes it looks like I'm betting everything. I'd be willing to let him beat me. In my head, I think 5 should be the favorite. If I'm right about the inside, he's close enough to the inside. I think he ran enough races. I'm fairly comfortable saying he would be the horse that I would have as the favorite. Four's not that far behind. 4 would be a better betting value. 5 and 4 are the main two. Let's see what I got left. 1, 2, 3. I like that 21% on the others. I like that. Let's see. 4 would be definitely where I would think win back. And so would the 3. If I'm being lazy, a 1, 3, 4 exact the box, and then there's combinations that I might come back and hit more of. Let's see, 1, 5 would be no good, 13 to 1. 5, 1 is no good. So wait a minute, I can't do a 4-horse box there and lose money. That's ridiculous. So 5 to me can only be played with the 3 and the 4. 1, 5, 5, 1, I do not want. Let's see, I could just play this more and I don't have to include that. Or I can play it for even more. I'll have the win bet. 1, 4 is 29 to 1. 3, 4 is 186 to 1. You know what? I'd be ridiculous if I don't have a 3, 1. I'd be ridiculous if I don't at least hit that a little bit. One, 5, 5, 1. There's no way I want 12 or 14 to 1. I lose if it comes in that, and I'm okay with that. The only thing, 4 and 3 with the 8 are playable. I just don't know if I want to pay for them. That would be the only other combination. Those are paying nice. I just don't know if I want to pay for it. Let's see, I would bet more to win on the 4, although 3 would be the better hit. Let's see, I don't play the last race without giving myself a chance to have a decent hit, so. What am I down today? If I hit this, I definitely want to be a winner, is what I'm saying. There's no reason for me to hit a race just to lose less. No, 5-1 can't be played. 5 with the 3 and 4 can be played. Oh, 3-1 got to be played. The only thing, I still haven't done the 8 with the 3-4. You know what? I'm doing the whole thing because I think the outside of the track is where I don't want to be. I don't think I pay for that. I don't think I pay for that. 5 with the 3-4, 3 and 4 to win, 4 with the 1-3, and a 3-1. So basically, that's almost a 1-3. That's almost this box, but I'm omitting the 1-5-5-1. I'm hoping I'm right about the inside call. Let's say buy stocks 4, 5, 6. Dude, I got that trickling in the sump pump is just killing my bladder. That's it. I think if I hit any of these combinations, I turn into a winner. Bring me 4 with the inside. Fuck, I need someone on the inside to help my exacta. Oh. Tell me the 4 at least hold on, but I need some help on the exactas. Don't tell me this is a 3-4 because I did not go to the penthouse. Did I go to the penthouse, baby? Money, 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 dancing boy. Money, 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 money. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's how you, hey, by the way, that's how you hit a 4-3. Let's go. Inside bias. Let's go. Let's go. First time starter. I don't care. It's 3-4. It's 3-4-1. 3-4-1-5. Let's go. Let's go. First time starter genius over here. Hey, by the way, I seen another show laughing about my tic-tac-toe board. I do not hit this without a tic-tac-toe board. I do not hit this without a tic-tac-toe board. Not the 3. Absolutely not the 3. Fast line, what's up, man? That's how you go to the penthouse. Uh, 3415. 3415. God, I'm a sexy dancing bitch. Let's go. Where's my little photo of the sexy dancing boy? I can't even think right now. That's gonna be me in my underwear right after the show. Dude, when 4 jumped out like that, I thought, hey, 4's gonna win, which I was okay with. And I thought I was not gonna hit the exacta. Happy Easter. Oh, thank you, Charles. I'll tell you, I caught a show the other day laughing about my tic-tac-toe board. An old show. I'm not gonna say who it was. And I was pissed. Not like the other host who does a tic-tac-toe board. I don't hit this race without a tic-tac-toe board. I do not hit that race without a tic-tac-toe board. I probably would have just had the 4 to win and played the 4 and omitted the 3, to be honest. Maybe on a rare day, maybe I throw the 3. I only threw the 3 in because of inside. I'm probably king 4 with the 8, the 5, the 1, and the, well, I don't like the 6. And 3, I only gave a 10% on the 3 is because of the inside. Hey, it's better to be lucky than good with 254 to 1 exactas and a $71 horse. Yeah, that's penthouse. That we're moving on up. Hold up, I know the one I gotta play. I gotta play this.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Well, yeah, Marco Lou on an inside bias with the first timer, just hoping that he runs a lot of. I know he was wide at the top of the turn, but I explained why that doesn't matter to me at a lot of tracks. But yeah, you know that when you're playing an outside bias, they're a little bit harder for me to pull on a first time starter, even though if I believe it's an outside bias. Because outside you got more horses going to the inside and doing crazy things. Most of the time that I catch a first time starter is when I'm convinced there's an inside bias and he's just a throw in. And he's not being bet, so I know he's good for a better. Right away I said, I think we play this race. If I'm right about the inside, I'm throwing out the 8. I'm poking holes in a horse that I can see winning, but it's just the overall belief in biases and then overall belief in what's good for a better. Oh, we're losing. Yeah, I hear people saying we're losing Aqueduct. I don't really know the politics. I think that's what they're saying is why Belmont is putting in the Tapeta and they're going to be the full-time track in New York, them and then Saratoga. Well, both of my hits came over there at I guess I don't have to cry pity me to the Kiki, because if I would have hit that exacta that I was a pussy about. Hey, hey, Grandma, do I get to erase the pussy designation today? But if I hit that race, I probably don't even play this race. I probably just say I'm not that interested, to be honest. Instead, I don't hit that race, and I'm digging to play another race. Oh, Blair does not like, I don't know. Dude, I hear so many things are bad with racing. And dude, I got depressed a little bit after hearing that stream about the ADWs and the advantage. And that they were saying that since the last 20 years, your everyday handle went down 63% from the regular people, while the computer teams went up 151%. I know that kills customers, but I still think fan educate, because dude, we still find these horses daily. We still find spots daily. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just because I'm giddy because I hit this race, which I am. No, well, Arlington has a long history. So Arlington was around before Poly. So they were never always Poly, but they did go to Poly, and I'm not sure when they made that switch. Yeah, but I do think that if I hit that race, I'm not interested in this race. I probably sit out this race and I'm not digging. But Marco Lewis saying that he thinks they're gonna tear down. I don't read stuff like industry stuff, so I've heard that's what they're saying, is it's the death of Arlington. But I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, everyone, to me that was worth staying on today. Tomorrow we got Keeneland opening day in Gulfstream. Sunday, don't be surprised if I do a show Sunday or not. I'll probably let you guys know. It probably depends on just our plans. Charles says, "Yeah, I don't have." Oh, by the way, I was losing my train of thought. I'm not one of these guys that think Poly is killing horse racing, though, is where I was going with that. Dude, I think that more people just got to play in front of the public and convince the public that we can handicap these horses. You know what I'm saying? I think horse racing just got such a bad, through history, no one knowing how to play and no one knowing how to explain it. And people just left because they never knew how to play, because the information age wasn't back then. But anyways, everybody, have a nice evening. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I think Turfway is done, right? Turfway is done because Keeneland's starting tomorrow, so I don't know what you guys would be playing tonight. But good luck if you guys are playing. Tomorrow, I'm a little excited for Keeneland. I don't know how it's going to go, but Keeneland and Gulfstream. But everyone, take it easy. Good luck if you're playing. Hopefully, we'll see everyone tomorrow. God, Blair's another one that says turf horses love the synthetic. They like it better than dirt. I agree, but I think dirt horses still excel on the synthetic myself. All right, take it easy, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow.